Cigarette ash falling, Maggie's in the lid. Quirky tunes and laughter, planting every seed. Channel turned to madhouse, naked folks abound. Rapture animate, lifting souls off the ground. Was it real, was it just? Leanie in the haze, dreaming wild escapades, lost in smoky craze. Maggie's takeover, electrified the scene. Naked in the bushes, or just a funky dream. Rapture in the air, moderators beat damned. Maggie center stage commands high demand. Techno fails and whispers, virtual distress. Everybody naked, feeling overdressed. Leanie snaps awake, cigarette half spent. Maggie's takeover, a fantastical event. Channel run amok, viewer shedding clothes. Digital rapture in the twilight it glows. Was it real, was it just? Leanie in the haze, dreaming wild escapades, lost in smoky craze. Maggie's takeover, electrified the scene. Naked in the bushes, or just a funky dream. Rapture in the air, moderators be damned. Maggie center stage commands high demand. Techno fails and whispers, virtual distress. Everybody naked, feeling overdressed. Leanie snaps awake, cigarette half spent. Maggie's takeover, a fantastical event. Channel run amok, viewer shedding clothes. Digital rapture in the twilight it glows. Was it real, was it just? Leanie in the haze, dreaming wild escapades, lost in smoky craze. Maggie's takeover, electrified the scene. Naked in the bushes, or just a funky dream. Maggie grabs the mic, Leanie ditching for a smoke. In the bushes, or natural, all the viewers woke. Moderators locked out, chaos in the chat. Dress ain't needed in this bizarre habitat. Cigarette ash falling, Maggie's in the lid. Quirky tunes and laughter, planting every seed. Channel turned to madhouse, naked folks abound. Rapture animate, lifting souls off the ground. Was it real, was it just? Leanie in the haze, dreaming wild escapades, lost in smoky craze. Maggie's takeover, electrified the scene. Naked in the bushes, or just a funky dream. Rapture in the air, moderators beat damned. Maggie center stage commands high demand. Techno fails and whispers, virtual distress. Everybody naked, feeling overdressed. Leanie snaps awake, cigarette half spent. Maggie's takeover, a fantastical event. Channel run amok, viewer shedding clothes. Digital rapture in the twilight it glows. Was it real?
Oh, do you know what? It doesn't matter if there's only you, Nathan. At least I've got someone to talk to. I'm all like a nervous Shrek right now. So what happens? Wait, let's just turn this telly down. Can you hear me okay, Nathan? Hello, can you hear me? Oh, that's good. Know what happened? There was scheduled live over at Anne's place. She wanted to interview me. Felt like a celebrity. I was like a nervous Shrek anyway. I had 4 alarms go off from this morning till this afternoon, and in between each, I forgot all about it. And then the alarm would go off, like, oh my gosh, and I'd be like devastated and scared to death for 5 minutes, and then I forget about it until the next alarm. Anyway, cut a long story short, 2 o'clock, I goes over, grabs the link, and goes up on panel. So it's very different than the way I go up on Leanie's. So I was getting, I could hear Anne coming through the laptop and the headset, and then we talk, and then we go to say something else. But what we just said, I could hear all over again. It was repeating itself. So what my son comes down, I had a look, and it turns out, which makes sense, Anne was saying, shut your YouTube down. So I'm getting on my phone, shutting the YouTube down, which it already was. but I still has it because I'm new to the laptop. I don't use it. I'm not good with it. I didn't realise. So when I click the link, it takes me to StreamYard. You've been up, haven't you, Nathan? It takes you to StreamYard, and then you go in. But the tab for Anne's live, on YouTube was still open. I didn't realise I had to close that once I went into StreamYard, and that's where the problem was. Oh, it was just a mess. So that's why the headphones wouldn't connect, because I didn't know where to bloody connect to. Well, it was connected to one of them, and then the other one was just playing. So I messed the whole scheduled live on it. And just as I got it sorted, she ended the live because obviously she's got loads to do. She's busy. So, Anne, if you're here, love, in the bushes, if you can hear me or you play this back later, I am so sorry that I messed your live up. I've got no idea with this laptop, but I think I know what to do now. I hope so. So I was looking for someone to go live so I could practice. But the girls are all busy. So it is what it is. I thought, well, you know what? I'll just come on here and explain myself. So I'm just going to take a little look at chat to see if there's anyone else in. Hiya, Pink. Thanks for coming in, Gail. Or I'm sure she will understand, but you just feel awful when she's done that. So she wants me to go in tomorrow. Now I'm at a funeral tomorrow, another one. But hopefully I'm going to be home by 2 o'clock. So I'll be over at Anne's at 2 tomorrow, and hopefully everything will go okay. Hi, Lisa. Thanks for coming in, love. What's happening with you now, Gail? So that's what happened, Nathan. So I've had a headache for about 3 days. I think it's tiredness. I'm not sleeping too good. But when I get all S up and all worried, it seems to go worse. And that's what's happening now. Oh, it'll be okay on the night, I suppose. Hiya, Bob. Thanks for coming in, love. It just meant to be a quick one. Just to, what's that? What's this about private investigator, Max? Don't investigate me. Oh no, I'm not investigating you, Nate. Listen, every Wednesday, we've had 3 Wednesdays now where we're following. I don't know if you've known about the Idaho murders in the university campus. The four like young kids that they were starting their lives. They were in campus and they were slaughtered basically. And they've got a suspect called Brian Koberger. And it's a really interesting case. And the trial is starting in August. Well, Lena's been covering it. So if you go to number 1 and then there's 2, 3, you'll be able to catch up if you want to. So I don't know whether you know about that case, do you? Oh, you'd have your heard about it. Very interesting. I'm 1 minute I think he's done it and the next thing I don't. Because I go round the channels and I listen to both sides, do you know what I mean? And it's really, really interesting. And I can see where they're saying he's being framed. I can, when I'm listening to it, but then when I'm listening to all the things that point that he's guilty, then I'm like, oh God, it's him, it's definitely him. Like if they've got a sole DNA print on the knife sheath, nobody else is not on it is they did mouth swabs and that. And I know the people that believe he was framed, that can happen, things that are rogue police, as we both know. So it's a hard one. I believe he's done it more than I don't believe he's done it. Do you know what I mean? But it very, very interesting and it's devastating for those families because they were starting their lives off. Do you know what I mean? Oh, she feels like death. Are you still not well at all, Leash? Are you still on the antibiotics? So Nathan says, gotta look back at both sides of it coming from my my policing training. I love investigating into things. So are you training to go into the police? Oh, we need to get you up because you could we could say things and you could say, no, it doesn't work like that, blah, blah, blah. Because sometimes, we can all say stuff and think that it happened this way or it did it that way. But as Leni and I have both said, got to wait for the trial because nobody knows. You know, there's evidence out there that people don't know about, and we're going to hear everything. It's all going to come to, you know, in this trial. So we're all, I said, oh God, if God spares me to hear this trial, because I can't cope waiting, Nathan. How are you, Barbara? Are you okay? Oh, wasn't it funny yesterday? Nathan, the channel was a year old yesterday, and we had to laugh. We had the daytime one, which would be for us in the UK. It was in the morning, and I think we did. I don't know. Did we do 4 hours or something? And then we did the nighttime, our nighttime one at 8 o'clock, 8:30 last night, which was to cover the Idaho murders. But yeah, so we did all day yesterday. I did a level 3 police degree in college, and I tried applying, but it was a hard application. I'm going to retry next year. Yeah, have a go. Definitely have another go, Nathan. Don't give up. Have a go, love. Never give up. If it's something you want to do while you're young, do it. There's plenty of things I wish I'd have done. And, you know, I'm too old now for any of them. So do it, love. Do it. But still, you know, you still got a mind that's into criminology. So it'd be good to talk to you and hear what you think. I mean, what do you think? I know we're talking about it and we do shows about it. Surely you won't mind, but what do you think about it? What do you make? What's your opinion? So let's see who else is in here now. So Lisa's here. Barbara, how are you doing, love? Did you enjoy yesterday? I don't know whether you were there, Pink, because you're in the bushes or anything. I'm not sure. Hello, Dr. True Love. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. I'm here to explain myself. I've just messed a live up. I was due to go on Anne's place at 2 o'clock. And because I've only just got this laptop at Christmas, I don't use it a lot, only when I go live with Leanie. I should mess around with it. And I didn't understand that I had to, when I opened Anne on YouTube, and then when I clicked the link to get into her YouTube on panel, I should have then shut the YouTube down, and I didn't. And I couldn't understand what was going on. So I messed that up totally. It was good, wasn't it, Barbara? Some of the things get changes from one thing to another. We never did get to show you butterflies and rainbows. I wish I could do it now, but I haven't got a clue. And I'm not opening YouTube because how does Lainey do that then? She opens YouTube, doesn't she, and pulls things up. So why didn't hers do what happened to me on Anne's? Maybe it's because it's her own channel. Oh, I don't know. Got no clue. I'll rewatch it and I'll let you know, as I haven't read too deep into it, and let you know my thoughts, yeah? Because Lainey would be made up, you know, if you came on panel and just give us an insight into some stuff you might know or understand more than we do. No, Maggie wasn't on at all yesterday, but watched the Coburger live this morning. Yeah. What do you think, Pink? And anyway, how have you been, girl? Are you okay? Oh God, I was just sitting. Do you know what this dog, right? She's 9 now. But you know, if you play with her, you'd swear she was a 2-year-old. But when she stopped playing, she just sleeps. And I feel so guilty because I think, oh, if I don't stop and interact with her all the time, she's going to get dead old, isn't I? My brain, honest to God, I just constantly worry. Yeah, she is doing a great job putting them together, Barbara. She said something about if you go, because I want to make them into a playlist for her. So she said something about if I go into YouTube Studio, I can do it that way. Now, I did take a little look at that before, but I didn't see any way I could do it. But I'm going to spend some time and have a look to see if I can for her, because I think that'd be good if they go into a playlist, because I know me, if I go anywhere and I'm watching about this case that I'm interested in, I always like to see if they've got playlists. So then you stay on the channel then and watch it, don't you? So she'll get more views. I think so anyway. Just reading it now on the old Daily Mail. Oh my God, the Daily Mail. There is an old one, like the Echo. Lainey read something out the Echo yesterday, and all it does, Nathan, is repeats itself. She wants to kill the Echo. It all goes empty in this household, bit by bit. I think at this point, 90% has gone the tip. Well, you're moving, Pink. God, you know what? I need to have a good clear out. I keep saying it. Honest to God, over the years, I buy things just because it might come in handy one day, or someone might want it, because I think it's like a good gadget, or it's dead handy. You wouldn't believe. And someone will go, oh, I need this or I need that. I go, well, hang on a minute, I've got that. And I'm all made up. And I run up the stairs, I don't run up the stairs anymore, and get them in. I always pick something up just in case someone might need it. But my house can't cope with it. Because every cupboard, every drawer, has got something in for someone else. So I wish I could do all mine. I would love to start afresh, empty the old house out, right? Redecorate it when there's nothing in there, get the floor all redone, and then move back in. Is that even possible? Do you think we could put our entire house Alec would never agree to it, put all our stuff into a furniture place, what is it? A lock-up place, one of them, and then go in and get all the floor done and everything. Oh God, that'd be great. It'd be like moving into a new house. Yeah, no more, Maggie. It's all going. I'm sick of it, room by room. So you're moving? Oh God, Pink, I tell you what, do you reckon that's the biggest thing to send you over the edge, is moving? Storage, that's it, Pink, a storage place. I done that with my son's room because we've got no room in here. Every part of the house has got something in it. So when my son's room was getting plastered, we took all his stuff out and put it in the storage place by us. And it was great. It was great. So by the sounds of things, the FBI had missed a lot of critical things, and none of it points to Brian. So that's what you think. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. But have you read also about how many times he was picked up on the camera? His car circling the house. It was going off in the area all the time, and then when the murders were happening, it wasn't. And then after the murders, it comes back on again. All things like that. Do you know what I mean? You want to move? Where are you moving, Pink? Any idea where you'd like to go? It'd be good if you could have a little yeah, his cell phone pinged 12 times in the area. Yeah. And he was seen putting stuff afterwards in the neighbour's bin. Now, here, I know if the bin men are coming the night before, if you've got room in your bin and any of my neighbours next door haven't got enough room in theirs, they'll put it in mine. So that does happen. But, if you think of what's gone on as well, plus he cleans all his car. But I just can't get over how someone can do that murder, right? But then again, I say this to Leni, and she says, "But you don't know. You just don't know that. We can't say that." I'm thinking, how does someone commit 4 murders the way he did and not have any blood on him? No blood in the car. But that was never said, was it? That was never said that he didn't have blood on his clothes. Because I'm thinking he wore an overall. Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking because he was all in black, so he must have wore like a ski mask or something. You could go on about it forever, I think. However, there were 2 other pieces of DNA on the handrail of 2 undisclosed males, which were closer to the scene, which were covered in blood. Hang on. However, there were 2 other pieces of DNA on the handrail of 2 undisclosed males. But do you think, say for instance, he's had blood on his hands, Nathan, he's gone down the stairs, he's put his hands on the rail, and the house is open, it's an open house, there's loads goes in and out. So someone's DNA's already been on it, and he's touched it with blood on his hands. So that's transferred then, isn't it, to that other DNA. Do you get me? Because there was loads going in and out. Am I saying that right? Hi, Gia. Yeah, it's Maggie. Is that you should know my voice anyway, Gia. How are you, love? You okay? Lol, a one-bedroom flat alone. Pink, get me one next door to you, girl. I tell you, I'd love to live on my own, Pink. Always have a lovely peace. I love my own company. I never get bored. Very rarely I get bored. Thank God. I'd sit all day on here talking, but just what stops me is people thinking, what the fuck is she waffling on about? Do you know what I mean? And I have to remember as well that it's okay to pause and come up for air. Because I listen to other panels and sometimes they stop talking and nothing's going on, but it's all going on in the chat. So I just get anxious that I've got to be talking. Do you know what I mean? You could see me now. My hands are going everywhere. I talk with my hands. So Nathan said yes, but by the sounds of things, there were 2 pairs of gloves with blood on them, and the DNA inside the gloves were 2 other males. Really? Well, I haven't heard that one. I did hear something about on the handrail, the banister or something, but I don't think I've heard that one. Hmm. Oh, I'd love to be Irish, Gia. I'm from Liverpool. I'm a Scouser. The home of the Beatles. That's where I live, Gia. But it's nice that they think I sound Irish. I'd love to sound Irish. I love it. That's what I've just read on the Daily Mail. Well, we know what papers are like, Nathan, don't we? I wouldn't believe anything that was in the papers, to be honest with you. Oh, I used to. I was very gullible. Girls are blooming messy, Maggie. I believe so. I believe so. The makeup all over towels and everything like that, isn't it? And getting a bath or a shower every 5 minutes, towels everywhere. Couldn't cope. Couldn't cope. Yes, she's beautiful voice. Oh dear, I can't believe you think I've got a beautiful voice. Thank you. Cause Pink and Nathan, no, the accent they understand me laughing when it gets said that it's beautiful. Oh my God. Yeah, to take it all with a pinch of salt, I'm telling you. We sit there and go, well, this, that, and the other. But you know what? I cannot wait to hear what them housemates have got to say. The fact that they didn't phone the police straight away. I put myself in that position, Nathan, because when I get that scared terror, I freeze. Like, say if I'm in bed and I think I can hear something, and my heart is, I can feel, I see my heart coming out through my t-shirts, see the bump and rise. And I think, oh my God. Now my husband's next to me and I'm thinking, oh my God, is that someone coming up the stairs? Oh, oh my God. And I've got this picture of someone coming scared up the stairs, right? And the fear stops me waking Alec. So I get it, but for all them hours, I don't get it. But as Lainey said, you don't know whether drugs were involved. Could have been off their heads. You don't know. Yeah, it's a hard one, isn't it? Hello, Francisco and GS. Am I saying that right? Welcome to the chat. I'm not talking about anything in particular. I'm just having general chit chat. Like you're here in my house, having a cup of coffee with me, and we're just having a gab. That's all it's about. That puts them a bit sus though, like I freeze. But I still think, even in that situation, I call the police as soon as possible. Well, I do. Give them 5 or 10 minutes at least, as I definitely then have to phone the police. Because sometimes you phone the police and they know when you can't answer, they say like press a button or something, don't they? If you want us to come out and you can't talk. Because sometimes people have been locked themselves in and this murderer is trying to get into them and they're on the phones and the police are going, don't worry, someone's on the way out. So yeah, I don't understand. I mean, even at the beginning, when he heard it, I thought, hang on, is she in on it? Did she know what was going on? Do you know what I mean? But then when you hear all the evidence coming out, but we're going to find out either way, aren't we, Nate? Make us a brew, Max. Black, 2 sugars. Okay, love, I'll put the kettle on. Give us a minute. I need to make one for myself. You can have one when I have one. Anyone else for a cuppa? Let me know. I'll throw that kettle on 1,000,000 times a day. I used to pre-lockdown. Do you know that? Pre-lockdown. My house was like, now people in Liverpool and probably Pink would know about Lime Street Station, train station, people in the droves going in and out there all day. Well, I used to say my house was like Lime Street Station. And also, I used to say it had a neon sign outside saying Heartbreak Hotel. Because if anyone split up with the fellas, the girls, whatever, you come to me. And I used to sit there for hours sorting them. I can't even sort my own relationship out at times. I've got a cheek, haven't I? Thinking I'm the relationship guru. I know where that is. Yeah, you do. Being there, Pink. Yeah. But that's what my house was like. And you know now, I got that way. This is the God's truth, Pink. I got that way. Not seeing anyone. That I dreaded someone coming to the door. I got dead antisocial. I just couldn't be bothered. I just loved it. It was like I was in my own bubble. And I really honestly got to the stage, and I'm still the same. I dread if there's someone coming to the house. But when they come and they're here, I'm made up then and I'm having a gab and all that again. But I don't get half as much, a quarter of as much as the visitors that I used to. And it's probably, you know, when I speak to people and I speak to them, they feel exactly the same. It just ruins so many lives for so many different reasons. Are you the same? Easiest one is order a pizza and they'll ask to say like pepperoni for yes and like so much else for no. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's ways around it, isn't there? See, my house was never empty when the girls were younger. Can't be arsed now. I know, Pink. I know. As you get older, you just like now. I think you know, sit the little baby next door. We love her, but it's hard work. It's literally hard work. And I often think of the sleepless nights and I think I couldn't do that again. No. But I regret that I didn't have more kids. I do regret that. But then when this world is as mental as it is, I regret bringing a child into the world because it's so bad. So this is the way you are, isn't it? As a parent, you want the best for your kids, but then you also want a breather, and then you feel bad. You feel bad wanting to be on your own sometime. There you go. Anyway, choo choo. What are you up to today, anyway, Pink? What are you doing? Nathan? Did you move? Did you get a place? Tell me. I think that last place I used to live at was worse than Liverpool, believe it or not. Not getting threatened to be burnt alive and getting walls and doors smashed in. Oh my God, why did you get threatened that? I mean, round here, Nathan, to be honest, you'd only get threatened with that if you were a bad man or a bad woman, you know what I mean? I'm not sure whether you can say the words on here. But that would be the only reason. So why was you getting threatened, love? Why was you getting threatened with that? Let me know, Nathan. Bless you, Maggie. I understand. Wouldn't change my kids for the world, but would change the world for the kids. Horrid place. That's it. So right then, words. So right. Don't know whether Jay, are you still here, Jay? What are you up to today? And what's that say? I can't pronounce it. That name. Francis, is that? Francis. Are you still here, love? What are you up to today? Lena doesn't even know I'm live. I just didn't know I was, but I had to apologise to Anne because I felt so bad and so stupid that I didn't get onto that. I'm shutting YouTube on my phone, but it's still open on the laptop. And I could hear us like 5 times over. Poor Anne. Because I know she has loads to do you know what I mean? And then I goes and bulls that up for her. Francois, it's pronounced. Francois, am I saying it right now? Francois. Hiya, G, what are you up to, love, anyway? Yeah, Nathan, tell us why you got threatened that. I need to know. Because honestly, the people I know round here, the only time anything like that gets done is if allegedly someone's, interfering with children. I used to live with crackheads who were always off the nuts and just smashes everything they saw. I had to get out once at 3 in the morning in the snow and rain. Oh my God. Oh my God. God help you having to live with them. It was awful. God help you. But you're on your own now, Nathan, and you've got a little place and you're happy. It's terrible. Do you know what? We had the neighbours from hell. It was awful. 4 years of hell. It seemed like 10 years or a lifetime. We'd be in bed and like our doors. I mean, I'm on a terrace, a block of terrace houses, and our doors, front doors, are like right next to each other. Honest to God, every single night about 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, this fella would turn up with a fella inside, and he didn't knock, he'd shout, and then after he'd shouted, rode the street down, he started kicking the door in. That was his knock. He'd start kicking the door in. So the fella used to come down and open the door, and then he'd go in and you'd hear it all in there. And then they'd be inviting everyone in the neighbourhood, all the crackheads, and they'd bring them all in, and then they'd be fighting on the step, and it can carry on down the street. Honest to God, it was the worst time ever. And one time I had to go out, I had to get the police one time because there was a man there, he wasn't in full health and his mind wasn't good, but he was saying stuff and I was terrified that he was gonna, he was threatening to do stuff, so I had to get the police, and I felt so bad for that, I really did. And his brother was like, "Oh, it wouldn't have happened," and I said, "But I can't take that chance when someone's in that mind, you know, you don't know what the hell they're gonna do." And I knew he was a lovely man prior to that, and it was so sad and it did break me heart. But they only took him and calmed him down, and then they brought him back, thank God. But it's not nice to live next door to neighbours like that, you know what I mean? I mean, we've had the odd ones in and out the street. There's a house in the street constantly turns over. There's always people there. They might stay 1 or 2 years, 3 years, and then they move on. And it's happening again because the poor girl can't, what is it? Can't, oh my God, can't afford the bedroom tax. And she's dead happy with her little kids. And I feel so sorry for her. Jay says, I'm feeling sorry for what happened with you, Nathan, and I'm sending you my prayers to be strong and fearless. Oh. Nathan said he was too scared to call the police as the 3 other guys who lived there all knew each other, and I didn't want to put myself at risk. Well, that's it, Nathan. You've got to be careful sometimes. It's easy for people to say, you should just call the police, but sometimes you can't because you know how these work. And, once they know you've called the police, you get called to grass. When there's murder. So this is why we don't call the police. Do you know what I mean? You just, you've got to deal with it yourself because it's something you just don't do, isn't it? You just got to see all and say, just keep shut up and say nothing. But it is hard. It is hard. Thank God. I'm telling you about bad neighbours. That's gone now. My little street's a good street, but you've got streets off it and just further along where you think, oh my God, I couldn't live there. I couldn't live there. But I know everyone here. I know everyone. I always say I want to move. I'd love to get out of here, but it's for different reasons. Um, but at the same time, I know if I pick my phone up to one of my neighbours, that she'd be here in a heartbeat. And if I was to move anywhere, I'd never make friends now at my age because I don't go out or do anything. So I'd become a loner and couldn't cope with that. I'd feel so vulnerable if I didn't think I could pick the phone up to someone. Yeah, you can't put up with that every night. Terrible. The old Yorkshire phrase here, all say nout, say old you out, and if that does anything to do for your son, that's it. Say all, and just keep your mouth shut, isn't it? You just got to deal with it in different ways. Oh, it's awful. It's a hard place to live, you know. But I always worry for my son because he's not streetwise at all. He doesn't go out. He used to go to work and back once he finished university. Now he's out of work and he never leaves the house. He goes to the gym where he starts and that's it. He goes for a run of a morning. But you wouldn't have a clue. You wouldn't. How many kids have you got, Pink? Have you got any children, Gia? I don't even know how old you are. How old are you, if you don't mind saying? Oh, we all thought Nathan was our age, or in his 40s. Oh, Nathan's only 19, aren't you, Nath? But he's got an old head on his shoulders. He's very wise. Very wise. Do you want to come up for a chat, Nathan? Want to come up on panel and have a gab to Maggie? And I'm not being funny, but it's my generation that's messing this world up. Do you know, my son burns my head out because the way he looks at things and sees things, I can't get my head around it. I'm thinking, how can you even think like that? Or he's just, like we all had respect for our parents. It just wasn't said. They could shout at us all day. We respected them, and that's how it was. My son's one of them. I respect you if you respect me. You're no better than anyone else, and that's how it is. And I'm like, really? We can't be together for 2 minutes and we kill each other. Yeah, I would walk to the ends of the earth for him, as any mother would. No, I'm too embarrassed to. I hate it. What are you too embarrassed? What are you too embarrassed for? Let's see. So, oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 kids. And a boy and a girl and a boy. Oh, 2 boys and a girl, grandbabies. Oh, Pink, you've got your hands full, girl. God help you. Oh my God. Are you ready? Richie should say, you're all right, love. The channel was a year old. Did you come in, Richie? I was expecting you in. It was good. We had a laugh. How have you been doing, Rich? Come on, Nathan. Well, I'm going to shut this down because I feel like I'm just talking shit. Which I am. Trying to think what else to tell you. I've got to tell you. Oh yeah. So we've got another funeral tomorrow. 5 people since New Year, guys. It's terrible. We've had 3 neighbours, 2 cousins, and one of the neighbours was a girl that I used to hang around with when we were like 13, 14, 15. And she was the nicest girl. Honestly, she was so inoffensive. And I used to call her Free, as in Free, Free, because she all her THs were Fs. So she'd say, "Can I have 3 Lucy's, please?" "Oh, thank you." She was funny, Diane. And oh, it's her funeral tomorrow. Her family are devastated, just devastated. I got told a few months back she was sick. And I was trying to find out where she moved, and I didn't know she'd moved up to buy me. Literally 2 minutes around the corner. So I hadn't seen her for years. And then I heard she was sick, and I was devastated. Then I heard it was a rumour. She wasn't. I was like, oh my God. And then the next thing, I get a text to say she was in a hospice. And then and straight away after that text come, I got another one to say she passed away. Oh, I was devastated. I would have loved to have gone to see Diane. So yeah, I am devastated over that. So sad. Talking shit is the way for it, Max. Well, that's good, Nathan. Congratulations, Maggie, on 1 year channel anniversary. I know. Can't believe it. We had a good laugh though. But she's done well, keeping keeping to what she said. You know, because sometimes you want your channel to be a certain way, and you say it because you can do it. But when you've got other people that come into your channel, then that's where things can go wrong. So if you keep it to where there's no crap taken at any point, then it's the way to do it, isn't it? You've got to be consistent. That's why I'd never have a channel. I could never, you know, what is it? Like block anyone or have a fight with anyone or stuff like that, because I'd feel dead bad. I'd feel too bad. And if it really was getting angry with someone, I wouldn't do it over here. Do you know what I mean? I'd have to do it in private. I don't agree with all that. Regardless of how mad I am, I'd have to do it in private. You'd sub Max if you did. Nathan, honestly, I wouldn't take it on my shoulders. Honest to God. I am so happy being part of Lainey's channel. And she gave me the chance to be able to do this. Do you know what I mean? Go on her channel, just like I'm here. I mean, who does that? She doesn't know me from Adam. Doesn't know me from Adam. But we connected from the word go. Do you know what I mean? I love Lainey. And you know, me and her disagree on plenty of stuff, and we have done. But that's a friendship, isn't it? That's the norm. You should be able to disagree with your friends. I've got friends here. We fight each other all the time. We fight. Sorry, say that again. We kill each other all the time, or we argue, we disagree, and they'll tell me straight what they think. I might not like it, but they'll tell me, and I'll do exactly the same to them. So, yeah. Maggie has a channel, backup channel. Yeah, we've got 2 chicks in a pond. That's our backup channel, Nathan. We haven't been over there for ages. No, we've never met up. She's in the States. She's in the States. I just met her because she got her own channel. She remembers speaking to me on Tina's. I don't. Um, and she got her own channel, and I stayed in because there was a lot of trouble went on around that time, Nathan. We were all part of a community. It was lovely. We go from one channel to the other channel to the other channel, and then 2 channels fell out. So it was hard. You wanted to stay neutral, and it was just hard, you know. So Lainey opened a channel, and she went live, and a lot of people from the 2 channels went there because they like, you know, like to listen to Lainey and that, and Lainey knew a lot of them that she met along the way going around the channels. And I was in the bushes for about 3 months, just listening, getting to know her and stuff like that. And I thought, you know what? She seems okay. She's straight, but I'd rather have that. You know, some people get hurt by it, but I'd rather have someone tell me straight than sort of not say something to me, or I don't know. You know what I mean, don't you? But yeah, so I listened for a while, and I eventually went on and was chatting. And Richie, who's in the chat now, she asked him to be a co-host, didn't she, Richie? But Richie likes to go round and gab to everyone, so I think he turned the offer down. I forget how I ended up being a co-host. I can't remember. Does anyone remember? Do you remember, Pink? Can you remember? So Nathan, yeah, I met you on Jake's, didn't I? Oh yeah, he's lovely, Jake. Do you know what? I never get to see his lives. Believe it or not, I don't sit on here all day because I come down as soon as I get off the live with Leanie, this is my day. I'll come down, right, potter around, do me little bits, sort something for the tea, which is the dinner to some people. Sort something for the dinner. And then I'll sit down, play with my little dog for a bit. And then I'll put something on the telly and watch some series. And I'm crocheting. That's what I do. So yeah, and then when I go to bed of a night, I put my little earbuds in, find a channel that I'm interested in, alive or whatever. I try to get alive because then there's no ads. I can't stand them ads. You know where you're half asleep and you're going up and you've got to press skip, skip. I can't cope with it. Does anyone else do that? Nearly fell in love with Demented Doubtfire. Oh, was that what it was? Well, do you know what? Demented Doubtfire was on yesterday. Oh, God, Pink. I just went and got it and went on. It was so funny. He's not been on, hasn't he? Oh, I think he's dropped in channel. He's dropped in chat a couple of times, and I did say hello to him. And I seen him saying hello to people, but I didn't see him saying hello to me. And I thought, oh my God, has Jake fell out with me? I didn't know what I've done. Or it could just be me. I could have missed him saying hello to me. So, yeah, it could have just been one of them. I'll have to ask. But, what's that? Yeah, so I've never met Leanie. Because, as I say, Leanie's in the States. And I would love to meet her. Love to. Oh, you're joking, it wasn't Alf. I can't remember how she ended up asking me. As soon as you mentioned Doubtfire, all I thought of was help is on the way. Do you know Mrs. Mr. Well, not Mrs. Demented Doubtfire? Do you know her, Nathan? Have you seen it? Oh, I love Robin Williams. How sad was that? Have you seen that one, Pink, where dreams may, oh, what is it? What dreams may come? Robin Williams, the star of it. Oh my God, I sobbed. I sobbed. If no one's seen it, watch it. What dreams may come. It's really sad, isn't it? Really sad. But it's a bit at first, you know, when they're going through the things, I don't want to say too much in case anyone wants to watch it. But the way I took it, the way I perceived it was that was their idea of hell. See, we've all got a different picture in our heads, haven't we, of what hell's like. So when he was in hell, that was how he seen it in his mind. Is that right? Pink, is that right? That was the perception of what hell was like. Because a lot of some of it wasn't what I was thinking. They'll always be classics. He was a brilliant, so sad. You just never know what's going on in someone's mind, do you? Hey, you never know. You know, I've seen people here and out of being happy-go-lucky, or you think they are, and the next thing I've heard, they've taken their life. And I'm like, oh my God, I only seen them a few weeks ago. You would never have thought. Never have thought. And you know what I never get as well? And this is when some people say, because at that very bit, at the very minute they do it, they snap. So they don't think of others and stuff like that, because some people leave notes and say why, and you know, to let people know what was going on, but a lot of them don't. And I'm thinking, do they snap? But then if they snap, how did they do a note? Do you get what I'm saying? Does anyone understand me? Not sure. I've seen that, Maggie. I just looked it up. Will I tell you what? Oh, I can't pull it up in here. I don't know how to do it. No, just look for it. Pink, What Dreams May Come, Robin Williams. It's so sad. But as I say, well, I'll give you the story. So his wife dies and he can't cope. He can't cope. He wants to be with her. So he takes his life, and he's got to go through all the stages, purgatory, and oh God, it's Pink. So in his mind, what he's seeing is how he perceives these places, and she's doing the same. You've got to watch it. Oh, it's so gripping, so sad, and it's very confusing in parts. You're like, oh, hang on, what's going on here? But you love it. You love it. You understand. That's good. That's good. But yeah, it's the mind. You know, when you think about it, it's like a piece of glass, isn't it? Eh? It's like a piece of glass. I'll watch it tonight. Oh, Gail, make sure you get the toilet roll. You'll need it. Let me know what you think, Pink. I've watched that years ago. One of my mates' fellas, he said, watch Dreams May Come, you'll love it. And it is. It was absolutely, oh God, it was good few years ago now. Seize the Day, my favourite movie. Don't think I've seen that, Gia. What's it about? Do you know who's mustard on these films, all these movies? Richie Raider. He knows them all. He loves it. I think he's gone now. I think he said he was just popping in. He can tell you any movie. He knows them all. Will do. Been missing your reading too. Love your audio voice. So soothing. Oh my God. Do you know what though, Pink? No one was coming in. And it was empty, and and another thing, and I don't mean this offence to anyone, including yourself. You know when you're reading and then you see the chat just all chat and blah blah blah, and it goes on and on. You don't think anyone's listening. So I thought, is it pointless? Should I just do it as a recording, and then if people want to go and listen, like when they're doing the dishes or something like that, they can do it. Because I think that'd be better. What do you think? Do you think that that would be better? Because it's hard, isn't it, if you're in chat and then someone says hello, how are you? And you've got to reply, obviously. You can't say, shh, I'm listening. I mean, you can, but you wouldn't. So if the chat's all going and it's hard, isn't it, I think, to listen. But I don't know what you think. I reckon you'd have a good reading voice, Pink. Yeah, I used to read from a book, Pink, Nathan, and I used to do, what time? I suppose 8 till 10, wasn't it, Pink? 2 hours, but dry as a bone. But they enjoyed it, and I enjoyed doing the Madeline McCann one because I hadn't read that, and I'd had that book for years, and I'd never read it. And I knew I had other books, and I must have lent them out, and I've never got them back because I know for a fact I had that, what's that fella's name? Pink, who kept the Gale. Oh, he kept them down the. He made like a makeshift house for them underground, didn't he? So who was that? What was his name? Oh God, the Scouse is just me. Oh, Nathan loves the Scouse accent. No, wasn't Lovely Bones. Oh, what's his Phrase, Fritzel Phrase. Yeah, Fritzel Phrase. That's it. I wanted to read that one, and I can't find that one either. So I've got some audiobooks on my phone. Hang on a minute, let's see. Hold on. Let's just see this one. Because there's a few of them I haven't read, you know, like Liverpool Murders and stuff like that. Yeah, Joseph Fritzl, that's it. That's it. Hold on, let me go on here and just see. Oh God, what's it called? Kindle. Kindle. I'm going to open this for you know. Only when I got a couple of books the other week that they wanted me to read. Oh, this is saying loading. What's happening here? Loading too slow. Try again. We've never had that problem. Oh, we are. So I've got, let's see where it is now. See downloaded all. Bear with me. The Liverpool match, Gail. I haven't read that one. Oh, where's them Liverpool ones? The major ones? I believe Job's good. That's supposed to be good. The beginning of a Liverpool legend. Hardwired is supposed to be good too. Wait till I find. I've got the Secret 7 and everything on here. Do you know what it was? Oh, my son's nearly 23 and he got all these books. Yeah, Hanging Fields. Have you read that one, Pink? Have you either, Nathan or Gia, or anyone who's in? Let's have a look if there's anyone else in, Shaz. It's only 3. Oh well. That's still not, guys, isn't it? Not bothered. Seize the Day follows Tommy Williams, a failed actor, defeated salesman, house of luck, house of job, who left his wife and children and now needs to pay for their alimony he tries to find. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to text it to myself now. Seize the Day. Is it on Netflix, do you know, Gia? Let me put that in now. Hold on. That's got to be my mouse saying that, hasn't it? Hold on. Hold on. Where am I? Where am I? Seize the day. I put size the day. Seize the day. Let's see what else. You're making me want to listen to some Jamie Webster now. Jamie Webster? I've got a clue who anyone is. Oh, is Barbara still here? Keith Bradley. Hello, Keith Bradley. Yes, it's on Netflix. Cheers for that, Gia. I've just put that in my phone. So, size the day, yeah. Put size the day. But I've got it right now. Thank you very much. Anyone else got any good series? Because in the winter, I love good series when I'm doing this crochet. Go like the clappers. Once my shoulders kill me. I'm gone now. Let me get that Kindle back up. So, The Hanging Fields, and then there's one True Life Crime Book Killer, Charlie Seeger. Have you heard of him? Let's see. Oh, hang on. Oh, God, I don't even know how to work this Kindle. Hang on. I'm going to save 50,000 hang-ons to get it over with. Right, this says for Holly. Just give you a little insight. Tell me what you think. Liverpool again. From the desert to London. From London to this worn-out city beside a river. 6 years have passed. And now he's back. Parked on the corner of his street. The engine running. Telling himself he can do this. It starts to rain. And it's raining loud against the paintwork. A welcome distraction from the anxiety that's been streaming towards him since seeing the woman step from the black Audi on Hutton Avenue 20 minutes ago. The woman he knew when she was just a girl before he left for the army at 18. Despite the medication and the vaccine cocktails, he had understood that approaching her, reconnecting, would be the worst thing he could do for both of them. He kills the engine. Dread grows around him. Pulsing tumorous, he focuses on rainwater flowing in waves down the windscreen, changing the colour of the morning. A deep breath, and he takes a sip of milk, grabs his kit back off the back seat, and gets out. He crosses wet pavements, grass verges, beneath dripping trees. The final distance between him and his past, an agony threatening to tear him apart. If he had strength, he would run. He's outside the terraced house when the front door opens, and his mum appears. His mum, well dressed and wearing makeup on her way out. His mum 6 years older, but still everything he remembers. His mum pregnant. Joel, what are you doing here? She stares at him from the doorway, a hand to her throat. What's happened? Nothing's happened, I'm okay. Are you going somewhere? What? She remembers her appearance and waves off his words. Never mind that. Where's Emma? Is she with you? She's still in London. Her dad's not well. She's gone to stay with him for a while. Oh, what's wrong with him? His horse. He swapped shoulders with his kit bag. Anyway, I thought I'd just come up and see you and say hello. When did you get back? I've just pulled up. He points to the car. No, I mean from the tour. He lowers his arm. The tour ended early. I didn't know. I hadn't heard. They don't tell the whales anything, Mum. The phone inside the house started to ring. Neither of them acknowledges it. She steps forward, hesitant, and puts her arms around him. He hugs back a clinging, desperate embrace and feels his throat closing. His eyes are blaring. Her distended stomach presses against him, and they separate. She looks down at herself. I was going to tell you. The ringing stops. An awkward silence unfolds. A silver BMW cruises past in the rain. Its tinted windows hiding someone from the world. Someone who wants to be hidden, but still able to see. They start to speak at the same time. You first. No, you. Is it okay if I stay, Mum? He rubs the back of his neck. I just want to stay for a while. Something flickers across her face. Doubt. Maybe fear, but it's gone as quickly as it came. You don't have to ask. You never have to ask. She stands aside and he looks at her again. He can't believe his stomach. But before entering the house, wiping his wet boots on a rubber mat, nothing inside has changed. The couch, the wallpaper, the carpet, even the damp smell masked faintly with air freshener. Sit down. I'll make us a drink. She switches on the TV and heads into the kitchen. He waits in the armchair, elbows on his knees, fingers forming a cage, watching aftermath footage of an IED blast in the desert. Fresh corpses have been laid at the sides of the road, shimmering with heat and dust. The camera pans up to a warrior smoking in a scorched crater. How long was the drive? She hands him a cup of milky tea and lowers herself on the couch, sucking and blowing air. From London, 4 hours. Is that good? It's, he trails off and shrugs. It's what it takes. Her eyes slide to the floor. So how are you? I'm okay. When are you going back on tour? Rain or sweat dribbles from his haircut. Soon. How's it been? On TV, a crowd of Muslim men were having a burning Union Jack, their eyes wide and wild. The voiceover says the word peace, frenzied and faithful, all in the same sentence. Can you turn this off? She points to the remote and the TV screen becomes a black mirror. Anyway, I should stop there because I said I was only going to read a line. So I don't know whether that sounds interesting. What do you think? Do you think of that, Pink? Let's go to see what other ones there is. Couldn't read that 50 Shades of Grey. So chapter 1. I have heard some horrendous stories about this ruthless character. He has no mercy when it came to extracting money from other criminals. He was known as the taxman, and to have shot, stabbed, how can I say this, and tortured many young people, even going as far as having a pregnant woman tied up in a body bag, which ultimately caused her a miscarriage. Most of the criminals in Liverpool were terrified of him, especially the drug dealers. It was Tuesday, the 18th of November, 1997. I had arranged a meeting with this aforementioned villain for the evening. He was to arrive at my house between 5 and 6 o'clock. Winter was drawing in, Outside was very cold and drizzling. It was approaching 5:30, and there was still no sign of him. Where the hell is he? Is he going to show up or what? 10 minutes later, my doorbell rang. I opened the door to find him stood there with a slight smile on his face. I had noticed that he smiled, his eyes showed no emotion. He wasn't a tall man, he was about 5'6", but he was powerful looking. Thick neck, big arms, and a barrel chest. I thought he looked stockier than usual. Then I realised he would be wearing his body armour. He was standing there alongside his mountain bike. "All right, Charlie," he said. "Can I bring my bike in? It's worth a couple of grand. It might go missing if I leave it outside." "Yeah, bring it in. Leave it in the hallway." Little did he realise that a few minutes later 3 bullets would be pumped into his head and his brains blown away. Oh my God, it all happened so fast. He is now lying on the floor in my house, and I look down, and he's still moving and making noises. It's a miracle he's still alive. I pick up my phone and dial 999. "My name is Charlie Seeger. I was born on the 7th of April, 1940. Oh, now I'm thinking he's saying that to the woman on the phone. So now he's going on. "My name is Charlie Seeger. I was born on the 7th of April, 1940, at 59 Barkworth Road, Huyton. I am presently waiting trial at Liverpool Crown Court on a murder charge. I have been accused of committing a contract killing, which is a shooting to death a notorious Liverpool villain. If found guilty of this offence, I will never be set free. It's inevitable. I will die in prison. A few months ago, if someone had told me I'd be facing a murder charge and would spend the rest of my life in prison, I would have told them it was impossible. Then again, anything is possible with the sort of lifestyle that I'd led. And now, 50 years of age, and time might have finally run out for me. This is my story from the beginning." Oh, that sounds good, doesn't it? That sounds a good one, Pink. What do you think? Do you think that second one is oh hello. Oh, oh, it's lovely to see you, Lord Andy. How are you doing, love? I've not been around, so I don't know much about the streets. I'm only normally on Leanies, as you know, Lionel. How are you, love, anyway? You doing okay? Leanie'll be made up you've come in. But you know what, Lionel? She's not here. I just came on to apologise to Anne at Anne's place. She'd scheduled a live. She was going to interview me today at 2, but her balls stood up, Lionel. I got it all wrong. I didn't know what to do. With the laptop, I was up the wall. I forgot to close the YouTube, and everything was repeating itself. But I realised that now. So she had to close the live. So I had to come on and apologise. So that's why I'm here. So it's lovely to see you anyway, Lionel. And I will tell Leanie that you came in. She'll be gutted that she missed you. Hi, Liz. Bloody hell, I never seen you either. How are you doing, love? Are you still busy with your crochet? What's the title, Mag, to boot? Hold on a minute, girl. One's called Job, I'm sure of it. The last one that I've just read. Oh, no, it wasn't. The last one was True Life Crime Killer by Charlie Seeger. And on the front it says, "The police said I was a contract killer, but they were wrong. I'm just a man you shouldn't take liberties with." So True Life Crime Books Killer by Charlie Seeger. And the other one, I think the other one, Pink, hold on. What was the other one? Where's it gone? Anyway, I can't find the other one. I'm sure it was Job. And then I've got one called House of Death. Horrific Secrets Behind Closed Doors. And it's all different stories by the looks of it. I haven't read none of these. Yeah, there's loads. The other one was Job. I don't know why it's not showing. How do I get it to show? Oh no, the other one was hanging. No, it wasn't. Hold on. Yeah, it is. It's called, the other one was called Hanging Fields by Stephen Maxwell. And then the other one, True Life Crime Books Killer by Charlie Seeger. Oh God, you're doing so well, Lizzo. You're doing so well. Oh, love you, Lionel. See you in a minute, love. Thank you for coming in. True Life Crime. Yeah, Killer. It's called Charlie Seeger. That's the one. And the other one is called Hanging Fields, Stephen Maxwell. Yeah. Horrific secrets behind closed doors sounds interesting. Do you want me to read a little bit of that, Gia? Let's have a look. Where's the bloody gone now? Yeah, that's called Houses. Oh, it keeps popping off. Houses of Death. Secrets behind closed doors. Oh, it says many of them are no longer there, demolished following their horrific incidents that took place within their walls, as if to expunge them forever. Others have changed their names, often at the request of their occupants, tired of the ghoulish tours and bored with uninvited visitors popping flashbulbs and asking the same old questions. Then there are houses that are reluctant to let go of the secrets, where the victims and perpetrators of the horrific crimes they hosted still live there. Oh God, and can be seen walking the corridors at night or heard screaming endlessly as they relive the terror again and again. These are the sights of unspeakable, unforgivable, and are often incomprehensible acts. They are the houses of death. There is no common theme to any of these buildings, although a few of them certainly look the part. The Waverly Hills Sanatorium, for instance, seated on a hill in Louisville, Kentucky, can send a shiver down the spine just from looking at photographs. These days it's gloomy. The look is enhanced by dark, dilapidated corridors, rusted pipes, and flaking walls. Its sheer size renders it terrifying, but its blood-soaked, death-laden history ensures that this is not a place you would like to visit. Many do, though. However, seeking ghostly thrills, eager to prove the existence of another world, or simply to be scared out of their wits. Other buildings in this book were the locations of crimes and atrocities that are almost beyond comprehension. The extermination camps of Nazi Germany were witness to a kind of mass hysteria that resulted in the horrific deaths of millions of Jews, Gypsies, and other minorities. Perhaps the fact that some of these killing factories, such as Auschwitz, I can't say that word, have been allowed to remain as they were and still always allow to serve as a warning to future generations of the horrors that man is sometimes capable of. Of course, from time to time, individuals also commit hideous atrocities that are way beyond the understandings of any sane and rational person. How can we explain the obscene acts perpetrators do? Right, then it just goes on to a load of jargon. But I'm wondering, was anyone like that? Um, so that's the Philadelphia, Pennsylvania State Penitentiary one. There's all different ones. This one's called the Bloody Benders. Bender Family Log Cabin. There's that one. There's loads. I could give you the titles of some of the stories, and if you were interested in any of them, I could read. What's that one? This, oh, yeah, I read that one. Deceived. What's this one? Called Deceived. God, I must have read loads of this. Because I'm going back and back and back and back. Away. Some stories are hard to read, let alone write. It doesn't mean they should not be told. This book is one of those stories. This memoir chronicles my investigation into a deviant religious cult of child and sex abuse. Oh God, I hope I could say that. To ignore, avoid, or pretend such events do not occur is not helpful to victims, potential victims, or society in general. Awareness is the first step to healing and protecting victims and ultimately bringing the perpetrators to justice. Extreme details of this case have been left out. All that is important to know is that the events happened. Now, something's telling me, Pink, that I've read that out already on here. Can you remember? I'm sure I remember reading that. And I've only read it to use because I've only read it myself. I'm supposed to be sorting shit out. My only stop for a couple and see if the verdict was in. Bath and PJ's kinds of moods. I'm in that mood all the time. I don't get dressed anymore. Swear to God, I don't. I never go out the house. I've become a recluse. I swear. Stories are supposed to be told, not to be keep them secret if they are interesting and amuses the listener. Yeah, that's it. Well, that could be a good book to read, yeah. As I say, I've got loads on here, but sometimes I just see them saying free and I go, oh, we'll get that, oh, we'll get that. But I used to love reading. Now I can't concentrate enough. I'd rather be doing crochet and watching the telly. I should say essay, yeah. See, I hope she's not going to get in trouble. Think I need to make this private or members only, Pink. Yeah, it sounds familiar, doesn't it? I've definitely read that one. Ugon, part 1. Tell me if you think. Right. The Confession. July 10, 1991. I hear my phone in the office ringing down the hallway. As I step out of the municipal building elevator, my workday seemed to be starting without me. As an investigator in the county attorney's office assigned to work property crimes, my days were never quiet. A relentless backload of cases stacked up daily. I rushed to my 7th-floor office only to find I'd missed the call. Taking advantage of a quiet moment, I sat down at my desk and began to do preparations for an upcoming sting operation. My office was generally a hive of activity, and today would be no different. It wasn't long before investigators started to filing in and out, and the phone began to ring again. I ignored it, hoping the receptionist would take a message. It started again ringing, becoming increasingly annoying. So I grabbed the receiver and abruptly answered. This is King. The caller on the other end was our office receptionist asking me to come to the lobby to meet someone. Another interruption to my already busy day. Impatiently, I stepped into the lobby. The receptionist gestured towards a young woman seated in a chair. Mike, this woman has been waiting to talk to someone for a while. Can you help her? I'm sure, Pink, I've read this before. The woman appeared to be in her 20s and very petite. She was attractive and well dressed, all in black. Her hair was also black, big and stiff with hairspray. She wore plenty of makeup. It was clear she had spent a lot of time getting ready for today. She looked up from the magazine she was reading and politely stood to greet me. My name is Erin Anderson, she said, with a very slight lisp. Have I got it? Shall I do it like a... My name is... I can't do a lisp. Anyway, I need to talk to someone about a cult. I've been a member of that is SA abusive towards children. Do you have time to talk to me? I remember, Pink, I remember. She gets talking to him and there's a house in her street that she knows is doing it, or a church or something like that. And she works alongside with him. Do you remember, Pink? Maggie, you should do a pre-recorded video for bedtime. Saying, Pink, we need a full channel of this. Would you like that, really? Oh, well, do you know what? You know, when I try to do that on Leanie's, because I've tried to record before, and it says things have to be deleted, there's no room or something. So I don't know if it's work on mine, because I don't, what is it called? I'm not a paid thing. What is it, monetized or anything? Would I be able to do that? Would I be able to do recordings? Because I haven't got a clue. But I'll see what it means about the recording on here, and see if Lainey wants to delete a few things. So how much she's got to delete? Like, oh no, she's got to delete some of the lives. That's what it says. She's got to delete some of the the lives. Isn't that terrible? Why would they do that? What they're doing is they wanted to pay more money, I think, so she can do recordings as well. Because a lot of channels don't do lives, do they? The recordings. But I would love to do it if that's what you wanted, because I like reading. It's just that I can't read all the words. I balls it all up. So if you can put it together, what I'm trying to say, that'd be great. And you could type it in chats to let someone else know what the words I'm trying to say. That would be awesome. Oh, well, do you know what, Gia? I'll look into it. I'll have a word with Lainey later, and we'll see. Hey, let's see what else there is on here that you might be interested in. Let me get back to that. Yeah, so that's called Deceived. Okay. To Liverpool with love. Lynn Andrews. I like Lynn Andrews. The Midwives of Loch Lane. The Little Girl Lost. It says a short story. Are we all? Let's see. Little Girl Lost. But I don't understand this. How will Father Christmas know where to find us? The little boy's face was a picture of concern as he looked up at staff. Rose Chambers, the little boy's face was a picture of concern as he looked up at staff nurses Rose's Chambers' face. He'll know, Albert, don't you worry about that. The Nightingale Hospital is top of his list. Rose pointed to the fireplace in the middle of the ward. Just you wait. He'll be down that chimney tonight to fill your stockings. Will he really come, nurse, really and truly? And he'll bring us presents. Seeing his little face so full of hope nearly broke Rose's heart. Like so many other children growing up in East End during the Depression, all Albert Tucker had known in his young life was hardship and poverty. That was why she and the other nurses tried hard to make Christmas special for them on the wards. If you're a good boy and you go straight to sleep, she said, doing her best to look severe. In spite of Rose's warning, it took far longer than usual to get the excited little patients to sleep. I shouldn't think of any of them will be asleep much before midnight, Sister Patty sighed, as they watched the night nurses turning down the lamp over the bed. A stocking hung limply from the foot of each bed. Tomorrow morning, every child would wake up to an orange, some nuts, and a small gift tucked inside. I'm just so sorry I won't be here to see the children open their presents. Rose wasn't due back on duty until 7, by which time the kids would have been awake, washed, and given their breakfast, Christmas Day or not. The routine on Parry Ward was always the same. Sister Patty smiled. Most nurses would rather be at home with their own families on Christmas Day. Rose smiled back, but she didn't reply. She made it a rule not to talk about her private life. I like being here, sister, was all she said. Sister Patty smiled approvingly. In that case, I'll see you in the morning, nurse. She gazed around the ward at the fidgeting little bodies, restless under their blankets. And let's hope some of these children manage to get some sleep before then, she added ruefully. It was a clear, cold night, and Rose wrapped her navy blue cloak around her as she left the hospital building. In the distance, she could hear the sweet sound of nurses' voices raised in a song. On Christmas Eve, it was traditional for a choir to go from ward to ward, singing carols for the patients. Rose paused on the stone steps to listen. Unto us a child is born. Rose pictured the nurses, their cloaks turned inside out to reveal the scarlet lining, each clutching a jam jar with a candle inside. Their singing sounded so clear and perfect on the crisp night air. And then she heard another sound, mingling with the carol singing, a faint but distinct snuffling coming from somewhere below the steps. At first, she thought she'd imagined it. Pulling the cloak tighter around her, she stared. Oh no, she started down the steps, and then she heard it again. As the voices of the nurses' chorus grew fainter, the strange noise grew louder, the snuffling turning into a little hiccuping cough. Rose lifted her head, recognizing the sound instantly. She hurried on and caught a glimpse of something sticking out the hedge behind the steps. An old carpet bag, battered and threadbare. Rose felt her heart hammering against her ribs, drowning out the snuffling cries as she bent down and pulled the bag towards her, hardly daring to look inside. And all the time in the distance, she could hear the faint sound of the choir. And there was no note, you say? Rose shook her head. Nothing. She couldn't look at the young policeman. Her gaze was fixed on the baby in her arms. The little girl was no more than a few hours old, but her tiny starfish hands gripped Rose's finger with fierce strength as if she never meant to let her go. It's lucky you found her when you did, said Rose. Another few hours on a night like this, and who knows what might have happened to her. She was well wrapped up, Sister Patty said. At least her mother tried to look after her in that way. Rose stared at her. It was against the rules to argue with the ward sister, but it was all she could do to keep silent. At least the young policeman, P.C. Gibbons, seemed to agree with Rose. He frowned as he put his finger and stroked the baby's velvety cheek. Ah, she's a dear little thing. She'll be all right, won't she? I'm sure she will, as long as we make sure she's kept warm and fed. Sister Patty said briskly, babies are tougher than they look, you know. Believe me, it's the mother I'm worried about. Heaven knows what kind of state she's in. You will try to find her, won't you? She asked the policeman. Once again, Rose kept her lips pressed together to stop herself speaking out. She glanced at P.C. Gibbons. Oh, well, we'll find it all right, he muttered. Rose was first on duty the following morning. The ward was in a state of excitement as the children played with their new toys, but all she could think about was checking on the baby. In spite of Sister Patty's reassurances, she wasn't sure if the tiny girl would survive the night, and she wasn't the only one concerned. P.C. Gibbons arrived as Rose was giving the baby a morning feed. I couldn't stop thinking about this little one, he confessed, his cheeks reddening. I thought I'd check on her before I went on duty. How is she? Angel's doing well, Rose smiled up at him. He had a nice face, she thought, open, friendly, and honest. Angel? Yeah, that's what the nurses called her. It suits her, don't you think? Oh, it does. Rose was aware of him watching her as she finished feeding the baby and put it over his shoulder to Windsor. He seemed to be struggling with his thoughts until finally he said, it makes you wonder, what would a mother do? Why would a mother do such a thing, doesn't it? She must have been desperate or selfish, Rose said. P.C. Gibbons' brows lifted. What makes you say that? Rose lowered her head so he couldn't see the colour rising in her face. It stands to reason, doesn't it? No loving mother would ever abandon a child. It's cruel. Perhaps she had no choice. Of course she had a choice. She could have kept it instead of giving it up to strangers, leaving it to grow up without a mother's love. She stopped, hearing the treacherous catch in her own voice. It was too much to hope that PC Gibbons had noticed. It sounds as if you're speaking from experience, he said. Rose was silent as she gently put Angel back in her crib. She was usually so careful not to give herself away, but there was something so symptomatic about PC Gibbons. She found herself saying, "My mother abandoned me too, on the steps of the local orphanage. That's where I was brought up, without a family." "Ah, I see," he nodded. "Did you ever try to find her?" Rose shook her head. "Why should I? She didn't care about me, so why should I care about her?" "You don't know that. Perhaps she thought she was doing the best for you." Rose turned her back to him, her cheeks flaming. "You know nothing about it." "You're right, I don't." PC Gibbons bent over the crib and smiled down at baby Angel, already drowsy after their feed. "But it's Christmas, and that's a good time as any to give a bit of forgiveness, don't you think?" Well, that's easy for you to say, Rose thought. He wasn't the one who had grown up alone and unloved. But the policeman's words stayed in her mind throughout the rest of the day as she went about her work on the ward. Christmas Day or not, there were still treatments to be given, poultices, steam kettles, and ice candles to be prepared, and pulses and temperatures to be checked. But not even illness could dim the children's excitement, especially when the head porter, Mr. Hopkins, came round dressed as Father Christmas. Later, they all gathered around the big table in the middle of the ward and watched his wide-eyed amazement as the student nurses carried a huge roast turkey to the table. "It almost makes up for them not being with their families at Christmas, doesn't it?" Rose said to Sister Parry. "I imagined it's far better for some of them," Sister replied. Rose frowned. "Why do you say that, Sister?" "Well, look at them, Nurse. This is a far better Christmas than many of them would get at home. They have a good meal to eat and a proper bed to sleep in, at least." "Yes, but—" Rose trailed off, lost for words. She had never thought about it in that way. But the ward sister was right. She watched little Albus as he tucked into his roast turkey dinner, and when he come into the hospital he was so emaciated his ribs were sticking through his grimy skin, and his bristly head had been shorn to get rid of the lice that crawled in his dirty thatch of hair. She remembered how excited he'd been the previous night, his little face shining at the prospect of his first visit from Father Christmas. And then another picture came into her mind of a group of children gathered around an enormous Christmas tree, giddy with excitement as they opened their gifts. The mental image startled Rose, stopping her dead in her tracks. It was a picture she had blocked from her mind for many years. "Nurse," she looked up sharply. Sister Parry was watching her with concern. "Are you ill? Are you well? You've turned rather pale." "I'm quite all right, thank you, Sister," she said. "You've been working very hard. Nearly 2 weeks without any off duty. Are you sure you wouldn't like a few hours off tomorrow to go home?" Rose opened her mouth to refuse, but the picture of the orphanage, all of those children laughing faces, came back into her mind. "Actually, Sister, I do think it's time I went home," she agreed. Home, she'd never thought of the orphanage in that way before. But as she stood at the gate, looking at the old house with its gables and mullioned windows, ivy scrambled over the mellow stone walls, it looked nothing like the bleak place she had pictured. She was full of trepidation as she tugged on the bell and listened to the distant jangling echo inside. It was nearly 15 years since she'd walked away from this place, vowing never to return. Would anyone recognize her, she wondered? The front door opened, and she found herself looking at an elderly man. He was slightly stooped, his grey hair was thinning, but Rose recognized the kindly brown eyes of Mr. Forrest. "I don't know if you remember me," she started to say, but a broad smile had already lit up his face. "Rosie!" he exclaimed. "Little Rosie Chambers? Well, I never! Come in, come in." She stepped aside, and the memories flooded back, hitting her like a wave. The sounds of laughter, children playing, the smell of baking drifting from the kitchen at the far end of the passageway. You'll have to excuse us. We're having a bit of a party, Mr. Forrester said, helping get up with the coat. Oh, I don't want to interrupt. Nonsense, you're very welcome to join us. The more the merrier, his brown eyes twinkled. Besides, Marjorie will never forgive me if I let you go without saying hello. He led the way into a big sunny room Rose remembered as the playroom. There was a lively game of what looked like musical statues in progress. One of the older children was thumping out a tune on the piano while the other children stomped around. In the far corner, an elderly woman sat in a threadbare armchair, hugging a small child on her knee, laughing at the game. Her smile grew even wider when she saw Rose standing in the doorway. Bless me, our little Rosie! She set the toddler down and bustled across the room to hug her. Oh, it's lovely to see you, dear. A feeling of comforting familiarity swept over Rose as she found herself engulfed in Marjorie's forever embrace. I wasn't sure if you'd recognise me, she said. Not recognise you? Marjorie held her arms at length. Of course we remember you. We often talk about you and wonder how you're getting on. Don't we, George? She beamed at Rose. I'll put the kettle on, shall I? You'll stop for some tea and a cake, won't you? Rose ended up staying for tea with the children. She had worried it might be awkward returning, but after so long, Marjorie and George Forrest soon put her at ease, chatting away about what she'd been doing and bringing up to date with all the children she'd grown up with. Marjorie went upstairs and brought down an armful of albums. Alan Simpson works in a bank now, and his brother Jeremy joined the police. And you remember Eileen Parker? Well, she got married 2 years ago. She brought a new baby into Seals, didn't she, George? Spit an image of her when she was a baby. I'm sure I've got a photo here somewhere. You remember everyone, Rose embarked. Well, of course I do, Marjorie sent her a strange look. You were all our children. Rose stared at her kind, warm face, and she suddenly felt terribly ashamed. She had spent so many years resenting her mother for abandoning her. She had ignored the fact that she had a loving family right under her nose. She could have stayed at the orphanage for much longer, but finally she had to tear herself away to return to the hospital. You will come back and see us, won't you? Marjorie Forrest asked, and she saw her to the door. I will, Rose promised, and I'll send you a photograph for your album if you like. Marjorie's eyes filled with tears. I'd like that very much. Rose hugged the older woman impulsively. I'm sorry, she humbled. There's nothing to be sorry for, love, Marjorie whispered. You don't have to apologise. Your family. Your family. The words still resonated in Rose's head as she went back on duty a few hours later. If only she'd realised that sooner. Perhaps she wouldn't have carried so much resentment around for all these years. The ward was in a state of high excitement when she returned. One of the students met her as she took off her cloak. You'll never guess what, staff, she whispered. Angel's mother's been found. She turned up in casualty 2 hours ago in a right old state. PC Gibbons said. Turns out she didn't even know she was pregnant until she gave birth. Then she just panicked. Poor kid, Rose said. She looked at the young girl cradling the baby in her arms. She was little more than a child herself. Rose wondered if her own mother had been so young and helpless. PC Gibbons frowned. I'm surprised to hear you say that. Let's just say I've changed my opinion. She paused. Is she going to keep the baby? She can't. PC Gibbons shook his head. She reckons her mother would turn her out of the house if she found out, and the baby's father doesn't want to know. So he shrugged helplessly. The baby started to cry, and the young girl looked up at her in panic. I don't know what to do. It's all right. I expect she's just hungry. Rose moved to take the baby from her. Then a thought struck her. You can feed her yourself if you like. The girl's eyes shone with hope. Can I? Just once. Of course, I'll show you. It moved towards to see the mother's face, so suffused with love, and she fed her baby for the first and last time. Oh, I'm so sorry, she kept saying over and over again. I wish it could be different. She looked up at Rose, her eyes wide. What will happen to her? Rose thought about the orphanage, about Marjorie and George Forrest and their happy little boisterous family. I know somewhere she'll be very well looked after. Do you promise? The girl asked. They'll love her, won't they? I promise, said Rose. And she'll understand why, won't she? Why I had to give her up. Rose paused, thinking about her own mother. Perhaps you could write her a letter, explaining how much you loved her and how you wanted to do the best for her. The thought seemed to cheer the girl, and she nodded. I'd like that, she said. And you never know, perhaps one day I can find her again and tell myself. Perhaps, Rose agreed, a lump rising in her throat. As Rose started to turn away, the girl said, Nurse, do you think she'll ever forgive me? Rose smiled, her heart full of peace for the first time in her life. Believe me, I know she will, she said. Do you want me to carry on? Oh, you've gone, Nathan. I've missed you. You still here, Gia? Are you still here, Pink? Are you Donna Clark? I don't know whether you're in here still, Gail. I was only supposed to read a couple of lines to get carried away. See what I mean? And the title of this book is, oh God, what was it? I'll go back and find out. Hold on. It's called Little Girl Lost. And I can carry on if you want me to, if you've got time. If not, that's fine. I'll close the live and leave you to it. Hiya, Donna. How are you, love? I haven't spoke to you in a while. How you doing? I'm going to get this one interesting. Well, do you know what? You don't have to. I can read it to you if you want. I'll come on up a day and read a bit to you. I'll carry on now. It's up to yourself. Let me know what you want me to do. I'm all yours for now. I feel like I've got a purpose. Little Girl Lost. That's the book title, yeah. Let me know if you want me to carry on. Yeah, you want me to carry on? Okay. I love this book, Recovering Well. Oh, I'm glad, Donna. I'm glad, love. Was you here for the beginning of the book, so you know what it's about, Donna? Not long started. I've been reading clips of this, that, and the other. Awesome, glad to hear, Donna. Yeah, carry on. Okay, carry on. So the last thing was said was, her heart was full of peace for the first time in her life. Believe me, I know she will. So, oh God, what's happened there? Hang on, something. Oh, we have a technical problem. Oh, don't say I haven't got it. Do you know what? I must have got a preview of that. Let me see if I can go by that in Amazon. Hold on. Little Girl Lost. Trust me. Little Girl Lost. Oh no, it's not that one. I should have looked at the name. Little Girl Lost. The Gripping 2024, Fostering Katie Watson. Let's have a look in this Kindle. Here it is. Little Girl Lost, A Nightingale's Christmas Story. That's what it says. So, Donna Douglas. Okay, Donna Douglas, let me look it up. Donna Douglas. Do you know my phone's a pain in the ass? Okay, so let me see. So I've clicked it. Kindle edition. Why can't I buy Kindle books? Oh, I can't buy it on the app, can I? Gotta go. Oh, God. Hang on. Why is my life so complicated? Little girl lost. Donna Douglas, wasn't it? Donna Douglas. Hi. Christmas short story available only in ebook from the author. So let's see if I go on that. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Buy it now. Sign in. Email or phone number. Oh, God. I can't remember passwords. I'm up to over it. No account. You messing? It's because I typed it and I've just. Oh, that's. Sorry, everyone. Well, I don't know what's going on there. Because I bought one before, didn't I? Why is it said sign in with. Oh, forgot password. So I'm waiting for the code. Here we go. Why does everything go wrong for me? Eh? Why? Can't bear these passwords, to be honest. I'll be like this again next week because I won't remember it. Nice, okay. Signing in. Oh, here we go again. Got to sign in. What the hell? Oh, I don't know what's going on. Just told me to change my password, right? So change the password. Oh, hang on. I'll be asleep by the time I get through. This is me on a daily basis, right? But you're laughing your tits off at me because. Nice. Fingers crossed. I'm in. There was a problem. It wasn't incorrect. Try again. Oh my God, I can't believe everything's going wrong. Maggie, your Hawaiian beefcake is here. Sean, where is he? Where is he? Hiya, Sean. Are you okay? Oh, lovely you've come in, Sean. I started this live because I was apologising to another creator, Anne's Place, because I was supposed to be on there at 2 o'clock and I ballsed her up. So I came on to say sorry, like, how long ago? 1 hour 49. And I've been gabbing since. I've read loads of bits of books. Thanks, Jay, for understanding. Donna, I can't cope with passwords. My mind is just getting on my nerves because I can't remember anything. Glad you're okay, Sean. Bear with me. I'm just trying to get this book to read to everyone. Have a little gap between yourselves. Hang on. So, the sensor security thing to my phone. So, let's see. Oh no, pulls that up, I think. Right, doing another password. Why can't I see? Why doesn't it? Do you know what? Why doesn't it let you have the choice to see your password? Because my fat fingers think I'm doing a letter and it does another letter. And I can't see I'm doing wrong unless I keep looking. I can't look at what I'm typing. I have to look at the keyboard. Oh, God. Listen to me. Puffing and puffing. Fingers crossed. You see? I've just done an A and it was an S. Oh, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. It's telling me it's wrong. That's impossible. I can't do it wrong 3 times. I'm watching exactly what I'm doing. This is the last time. Right, we've sent a code. Right, I've got the code. I've just pasted it. Let me go through it with you. Submitted. Enter a new password. Again. Now I've watched that. I have watched that. Now let's see. Your password has been changed. It's been changed 4 times now. Right, I've got to put the password in now for the final time. Oh no. Oh, God, it's saying about the key. I don't want a key. Okay, now it better be there after all this. So where do I? No, that's the old one. It's the new one. Library. Why is it being marked as red? Oh my God! Of just hoping. That must have been the end. It said a short story. I don't believe it. It's saying 99%. 1 minute left in the chapter. I've read it all. Can't get over it. That was the end. It was the tiniest story. And then it tells you about another one then. Nightingales under the mistletoe. Oh, that's crap. I'm fuming. Short story? How short was that? I bought it when we've already read it. I'm fuming. Oh, God. Oh, well, let's see what else. Do you know what? I can't even explain my life. Let's look for another one. Had some crossed here last tomorrow. What's that about? Yo, this is what this says. Listen to this, guys. Pin your ears back. Could you murder your wife to save your daughter? Nick and Tasha are a couple held together by their 5-year-old daughter until one ordinary morning when Ellie vanished. Gone. Where am I? When Ellie vanishes amid the chaos of the school run. When Nick receives a ransom note, his world is turned upside down. It tells him he can have his daughter back, but first he must murder his wife. Here Last Tomorrow is gripping, fast-paced thriller which will engross fans of Louis Jensen, B.A. Paris and Mark Edwards. It's sensation, The Guardian says. Let's have a look at this. Make sure I've got all this, and I don't balls this up. Looks like I have. So, chapter 1. The combination of burnt toast and coffee has never been my favourite, but it's grown on me. It does that after a while. I've given up even bothering to scrape the black bits off the toast, but the coffee still goes in the microwave, which just remind me, guys, I've got a nice cup here. Let me have a swig. It's freezing. Let it go cold. That's Sab. Hiya, Sab. Sab, I'm having a terrible day. Everything's going wrong for me. I've just read, it says a short story, and I come to the end of the first chapter. I thought, because I thought I hadn't bought the book, it was just I'd just bought, you know, where you have a little sneak preview, a sample. So I went and bought it, and it was the short story. It's ended. I can't get over it. What's up, Alicia? What's to do, love? What's going on, Gail? Oh, do you know what? Aren't I so dizzy? Maggie, when are you coming over to the Y? When I get an invite, am I invited, Sean? I'm going to get a plush hotel over there. Do you know what? Being honest, look, I would love to go there because what I heard about and what I seen yesterday is amazing, right? But I wouldn't be bothered about staying in them posh houses. Give me just somewhere simple where I can talk to the locals. That's what I want. Don't put me somewhere in the middle of nowhere where I can't see people and talk to them. I love to talk to people, right? And I might get out of this lockdown mood and be made up people knocking at the door. But I'll look at the hotels. How many hours does anyone know? The flight to Hawaii. Where would I fly into, Sean? Give me the name. Because I could do a bucket list now, couldn't I? I haven't got much longer to do it, like. So better hurry up. Oh. Oh, really, Sab? Oh, no. Have you got your own place, Sab? When did this happen? Oh. See, I forgot about the separation. This is my mind. I'm in menopause, everyone. You've probably heard me telling you a million times over. And my memory is woeful. I have 4 reminders on my phone alarms. And between every one of them, I forgot I was going on Anne's place today. That's not right, is it? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh no, love, don't type it out in here. Oh God, why, Elisa? Oh, I wish I could hear your voices. Someone come up and talk to me. Oh, I can't get over that, Sab. Have you got a place where you work, Sab? Was you there yesterday? Can you not stay there? Oh, that's not good at all, is it, Pink? Hey. Oh my God, Sab. Thank God you can. Oh. Oh, you know what, love? I hope you sort yourself a little place. Make yourself a little place. Just simple. It doesn't need to be. Oh God. Do you think you'll get back, Sab? I mean, where's your workshop? Wasn't your workshop in the back of the house? Oh, I can't get over it. Oh, Joe, you said he'd talk to you, Elisa, if you didn't have to go on an appointment. How nice. Oh, Joe, you know he's a joker. How are you, Joe, anyway? I hope the appointment's nothing, bad or anything like that. I hope everything's okay. Why do we always assume if someone says an appointment, it's the hospital? So the old workshop in the yard is still here, but no access to it. I've made a new one. Huh? Old workshop in the yard. So it's not in the house yard. It's somewhere else. Because I'm a bit confused, Sab. Oh, Jay said, Sab, he knows how difficult it is to live without a roof over your head. Oh, you know what? Sab, get up and have a gap with me. Come on. Pink, why don't you? I've heard your voice once. I'd love to have you up. Come and get up with me and let's all have a gab on panel. Like we're on the phone. Oh, Sab, if you need to message me and have a little gab, you're welcome to. Oh, God. Terrible. Lisa, did you see? Did you see Joe's message to you? Are you still in here, Sean? Gab, I'm hysterical. Gab means a talk, everyone, if you didn't know. It means come up and have a talk. Oh, yeah, drop the link. That'd be an idea, wouldn't it, Liz? Hold on. Got out to do it. Copy. Yeah. And then I shut that, don't I? And let me have a look. Oh, yeah. Get your headphones on, lads. Go on. Come on, Pink. Get up. Let's all have a yap. Come on, Liz. Gia. Let's all, how many of us is there? One. Hang on, is Sean still there? So we've got enough room for everyone. Come on, let's have a good gab. Nice. Hang on. There you go. You're in, Sab. We've got Sean.
Hey, aloha.
Hey.
Aloha.
Let me take that banner off. Let me move this a minute, guys. Just hold on a second. Liz, were you coming up?
I want to go to Hawaii. Yay.
Hang on. How do I take that? Oh, God. You know what? I'm never doing nothing right on the... Here we go. There we go. It's off your face now, Sean. Lovely to see you. And
Good morning.
You. Good morning, my dear. It's just getting dark here. Hang on, I'm going to put the lights on. Alexa, turn the lights on. Like magic, come on.
Yeah, so,
Oh, mate up. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look, Sab.
so a lot of you like Gia.
Pork.
Haven't seen me before. This is what I
gammon.
look like.
Oh, Sab, look. What are you making?
Gammon, potatoes.
Gammon and potatoes.
Onions, garlic. Onions,
Oh,
garlic. Yeah, nice little gammon.
You doing a
Nice little
soup?
gammon stew there.
Oh,
Yeah, like a stew, I suppose.
And you've got your bed. You made a little bed in that.
I got all that packed away inside of there with my food box.
Oh, I'm glad. Are you cold though, Sab, of an ice?
Good morning, Pink Man.
Oh, you're well
No.
warm.
I'm tough.
Thank God.
Look at me. I'm sweating one out in here.
Lizzo outside.
Yes.
Lizzo!
Hello.
Yay.
Say hello to Lizzo,
Oh.
Sean.
Hi, Rizzo. Aloha.
Hello. Aloha.
We finally get
Lizzo, just turning these speakers up, hold on. Because I'm deaf as a brush. You coming up, Pink? What about you, Gia? You coming up? I've got someone's Alexa going off. Come on, Gia. Come on, Pink. We've all been talking in chat. What are you saying, Sab? Go on.
Sorry, I was going to say this is why you haven't seen me frequenting for the past couple of 3 weeks. Is because I've been re-establishing myself, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know what, love? I didn't know. Is there any chance of you getting back together?
I don't want to get back with her.
Oh, you don't want to?
Why would I?
I don't know the ins and outs. I don't know, love.
Right, so let me explain in a kind of nutshell. In August last year, my wife's brother, younger brother, he's only in his 20s, literally. You know, we're like in our 40s, but obviously he's in his 20s. He's in and out of jail all the time. Now she's got a son who's like a couple of 3 years younger than him. Like, so they're near enough same age. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they hit it off. Well, he deals cocaine and weed, doesn't he? Reese, her brother, and he got sent back to jail. So what he's done is he's transferred his business to her son, right? So he's like my stepson, like, yeah. And this is in August, and I said to her, like, we can't be having this in the house. We've got 5-year-olds. You've got your 14-year-old previous. Yeah, no, come on, like, tell him, get him sorted. At first, she was like, for the first week or so, she was like, nah, that's not happening. He would never do that, etc., etc. He's golden boy. She really does, like, hold him up on this pedestal, like, yeah. And I was like, okay, then. So for about a week or so, I'm literally kind of got my phone, you know, and I'm recording him. I'm in the kitchen. You all know I used to stand in the kitchen, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm recording him going from his bedroom to the front door, going from his bedroom to the front door, going from his bedroom to the front door, people knocking on the door at all hours in the morning. And I'm not joking, from like 1 o'clock till 4 o'clock in the morning, and the nature of the business, people banging on the door and that. And I'm like, come on, they're waking the kids up. Come on, like, he's dealing drugs from the bloody house. Like, get him told, tell him, I don't care what he does, so long as he just disappears with it, right? Yeah. Whatever. He's his own man now. He's 20 years old, okay? He's his own fledged man. He does what he wants to do. But tell him to just disappear with it. That's all I ask. So I went up to Stoke-on-Trent in October 18th, 17th, 18th. And I actually went to an event, the Urbageddon event, where all the Urbexers, you know, all these explorers and that, like, because I'm part of their community as well. And I've been part of their community for a few years, you know, so we're quite established. But it was like, I've not been out. I've been stay-home dad. I haven't been out. I don't go drinking. I don't drink. You know what I mean? I don't take drugs. I have been so sound at home, doing what I'm doing, building up the business, helping. Because this is what you don't know in the background as well. After the first 2 years that we were married, she then dropped the bombshell that she was £20,000 in debt.
Oh,
That should have been the first red flag. But I said to her, don't worry, it's only money. We can sort it out. Use my money that we've got coming in on my self-employment payments, and we'll sort it all out. Use your money to pay the bills, etc. Because she's a nurse and, you know, she was working for that. Anyway, she sent me a message while I was away, text message saying, I've changed the locks. Your stuff's on the front. Don't bother coming back. And
well, do you know what's up? She's going to go down a bad road because she'll end up losing the kids. How old are the kids?
Well, Beck's just turned 6 on the 15th of January, and her daughter's like 15.
Well, do you know what? They might help you to get a place and take the kids.
Yep.
So everything that's happened, a couple of weeks later, I asked obviously to see Betty, and I'm like, "What's going on?" I was staying at a very good friend of mine. I've known her since I've moved.
Excuse me, have you got one child? Is it Bessie that you've got? Is that your child?
Just Betty. Just Betty. We've got the twins. So anyway, I a couple of weeks have gone by, and I said, "I want to see Betty. What's going on?" Like, and I got Betty, and then when I had Betty, I said to her, "She's not going back to that house. No chance. You've got him in there dealing drugs. You've got all heads turning up. These people, they don't care if there's a 5-year-old in their house. If they think there's money or drugs and whatnot, they're just going to come through the door. That's putting our child in danger, like, really is, like." And then she's like, "Well, what are we going to do?" And I'm like, "I'm not an arsehole. I understand Betty needs to see both of us. We'll have equal time, and I'm making sure," do you know what I mean? We went through court the first time. I got granted full custody first time through court.
Yeah.
Couple of 3 months later, 2 months goes by, 17th of December, she takes me to court again. I'm like, well, where's this come from? She's been on to Kafkas, bullshitted so much to him, saying I'm off my head, saying I'm narcissistic, I'm a far right-wing conspiracy theorist. I was getting them all to dig bunkers. So much unbelievable stuff that she came out with. I'd literally, and I can prove it, I got all the paperwork, honest to God, like, yeah, I'm not joking, serious. And I'm like, what the hell? But because obviously she can't substantiate her claims, I had all the evidence of him doing what he was doing. I had all the evidence of my claims. I had
Excuse me, Sab, don't they come out, don't they, and speak to you, and they get your side of the story? Because my mate's just gone through this, and he was making claims about saying stuff about her, which were totally untrue, and then they
weren't interested.
No,
Kafkas weren't interested. No, they weren't. They obviously did an assessment on me, and they were like, "You're okay. You sound as you've not been in trouble for like 15 years. You know what I mean? You've been a good lad. You've settled down, all the rest of it." So when it went to court the second time, the only thing that she had against me was the fact that I'm homeless. So court said it's better if she stays with mum. I pick her up on a Wednesday after school because, you know, I've been a big part of school and whatnot, and obviously they still want me to be connected with school and all the rest of that. So I've done that, and I have one day over the weekend, which is a Saturday or a Sunday. Now, she's been playing games with me as well ever since then. I can prove all this on the app that we got, so we can message and Court can see all the messages between us. She's literally just dictating to me what happens every week. There's no amicability. There's no like middle ground. You know, like when I had her in full custody, I made sure she saw her on over the weekend. She saw her on a Wednesday, and she had video calls on the Tuesday and Thursday that she wasn't with her. I made sure that we had equal time between us. Like, I'm not. That's what kids need. Kids need both parents in their life, and I've said that since day one as well. Since we split up, I've said that. And you see, now if she's going to choose Golden Boy over me, her son over me, I just feel I see silver lining. I'm only 43. You know, we could have been 10 years further down the line and she'd done this to me. Then I would have felt as though I was kind of like over the hills, you know what I mean? And it'd been too late and all the rest. Do you get what I'm saying? So I do kind of like, I feel like I'm still strong. I can
still young and strong. Just 1 minute, Sam. Just 1 minute, love. And I started this live for you to apologise because I'm a numpty. Because you know what, Anne? You know when you were saying to me, close YouTube down when I was getting double everything. I closed it off my phone. It wasn't open. I checked it. It wasn't there. But because I come into StreamYard differently when I'm on Leanies, I didn't have a clue. And because I'm new to this laptop, and what my son come down, and just as he showed me what I was doing wrong, you entered the live. I was like, oh my God, no. So what it was, Anne, was I put YouTube on so I could get your channel up on the screen. And then when you sent me the link, I clicked on the link, but I never closed YouTube. And that's where it was all going wrong. So now I know, hopefully, Anne. So I'm really sorry that I ballsed your live up today. I'm so sorry, love. And I'm at a funeral tomorrow, Anne, but hopefully I'll be back by 2. So I hope you'd accept my apology. The sound was fine. It was me. I never closed stupid YouTube.
Respect for that, Maggie. Respect for that.
Oh, thanks, Anne. You can come up, Anne, and have a gap with us if you want. Every one of us have all got problems. It's you're welcome.
So you deal with them.
Yeah.
So you deal with them. You cope with them.
You're welcome to come up. Go on. So what was you saying, Sab? Sorry.
And on that note, like you were just saying, I have been so blessed with having all of this big, massive YouTube community and knowing people for the past 5 years of streaming and being, do you know what I'm saying? Like, and so many people did reach out to me and they were like offering me, you know what I mean, help and support and even just an ear to lend, and that just makes so much of a difference in life. It really does. Like, because then you don't feel alone, you don't feel boxed, you don't feel, do you know? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you understand there's other people out there, like you just said. We've all got our own problems. We've all dealing with stuff, etc. So, on that note. But anyway, right. So, so second round.
Can I just ask you, whose name is your house in?
She never had me on a tenancy agreement for the 8 years I was with her.
All right, so it's in her name.
Oh.
But it's still classed as a forced illegal eviction when you think about it. If I went and took her to court, when the divorce papers go through and all the rest of it as well, I'm going to be raising all of that.
You were paying some of the bills, weren't you? You were paying some of the bills.
I had £400 and odd coming in every month from my self-employment uni credit claim. So, you know what I mean? I was doing the new enterprise allowance scheme, building my business and doing what I was doing.
What I mean, Sab, some of the utility bills, were you paying them? Because I believe if they see that you were part of that house paying bills and stuff. Oh, God.
She didn't have me on anything. She did not have me on anything at all. Nothing at all. Nothing in my name was attached to that house. But my money was going into her bank account. So she was giving me £50 a month pocket money.
There's still traces. There's still traces of your money going into her account.
Yeah, well, that's what the first round of court was about as well. I said, like, literally, I've got domestic support team helping me because obviously she had the controlling, abusive nature of. I didn't even see it, to be honest. I genuinely did not even see any side of that. I just saw it as she's my wife. I'm supporting her. I'm helping her. I'm doing the dad thing. I'm staying at home. You all saw this as well, like, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm not like about money. I'm not like a big money man. I don't want to be a millionaire. More money, more problems. And do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not about that. So it's kind of like I was just helping to support. I was doing what I was doing. I was earning a bit of money, doing a bit of work and doing the workshop and all of that anyway. So, it was all right. It was okay, like, in my eyes. But no, yeah. So that's all on record. It all shows in there. That's why I won the first round of court, because it does show that she was controlling, manipulative, and all the rest of it. And I'm like, oh, hang on a minute. And then they actually put domestic support team and these other people. They even tried to get me on, is it adult social services? I didn't even know there was an adult social services.
I have heard of that, yeah. But I've only heard of the likes of disabled adults.
Yeah, so, and as it happens, I haven't got any mental health issues at all. I am not like that. I'm very strong-willed. I'm very strong-minded. Like you said, I just wash my hands with her now. There's no begrudgement. There's no kind of like resentment and all. Obviously, I'm pissed off that she's done what she's done in the very see you next Tuesday way, that makes sense. But I got over that. It's kind of like, okay, it's happened, whatever, crack on, move on, pick my life up, start the workshop again elsewhere. You know what I mean? Loads of other stuff's happened in between as well. I was staying at Pete's, my friend's house, but his son, he lives in Chatham in London. Now I'm further south than that. Yeah. But Lee, Pete's son, he owns the yard and all the rest of it. I'm on a farm now as well, but he's a heroin addict. So he's on the sub of Texas, and he's on methadone and all the rest of it. Yeah, and he's smoking massive amounts of weed and all the rest of it. Well, but I'm like, I don't want to be here with Betty. I can't have Betty here. It defies logic of exiting that and kicking. Do you know what I mean? And then allowing myself to be in the space of somebody else doing it doesn't make sense. So I told Pete, I said, I can't be here anymore. So I've literally set myself up in here and I'm sleeping on the floor. I am warm. Have
you put in for emergency accommodation, Sab?
I've got electric. I've got my mixer. I've got Wi-Fi in the office next door here. Look, I'm actually on a farm. I'm literally on a big farm. Look. There's the hay bales over there.
Go and get a bit of hay, lads. Sleep on that, you'll be warm.
No, well, you see, I've befriended Chris, the farmer. She's like 70 years old. Her husband passed away 12 years ago. She does a lot of this farmhand by herself. Like,
she probably feels safer having you around.
She does. Well, we've got to know each other now, and she does. She loves me to some extent. She said that. You know what? I've only just met you, and I feel like I class you as a son already because I haven't asked for money.
You know what? For a woman of her age, because people these days, you don't know what bloody hell you're talking to. You could, it's scary. So she took you under her wing, and she's realised you're a good person, and your company for her, and who knows what goes on, what progress. You could end up somewhere good, Sab. Out of battle come good love.
That's how I see it now, you see. Right, so housing. Right, listen to this, housing. Being the man that I am, a few years ago, because obviously when I first came down here, I was floating and stuff like I did loads of voluntary work in and around Hastings, which included an organisation called Warming Up the Homeless. I've even got the T-shirt. Genuinely, from the work I did with them, I've even got the T-shirt from doing the voluntary work and whatnot with them. So I reached out to them last week and I said, don't I qualify for the outreach team, the homeless team that go out and check if you're homeless and all the rest of that? Now, she's put obviously a massive glowing report in there for me. Amy from the domestic support team, she's put a really good letter in for me as well. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, they came and met me this morning at 6 a.m. They come and had a look and they're like, wow, you're the best kept homeless person we've ever met. And we've been doing this job for 15 years.
Oh,
that's like a massive compliment, that, isn't it?
Oh,
you know what I mean? All right. So anyway, they're gonna sort it out. They're gonna get me on to. They said as of probably this next week or something. They're going to get me as it's like a 28-day temporary accommodation, HMO, shared housing, and that, right? And I did say I'm not really keen about that. I prefer my own little space, to be honest with you, rather than being with people who I don't know, don't trust, and can't. But they said to me, don't worry about it. You can do what you need to do. So long as you take that on and you turn up every couple of 3 days over the next 28 days that you're there, just to show your face and say that, because obviously if I take it on and then just don't be there at all, then they're just going to be like, he doesn't need it. He's abusing it. So obviously if I turn up every couple of days, and I'll just use it as storage.
Is it one of them?
Is it
one of them though where you could take it, and once you've took that, then you're not classed as homeless and you're balsed because you're just gonna be kept there. So you've got to be careful with that as well.
I spoke to him about that as well, and I said, what is the actual thing about it? And is it 28 days, or is it just a blag to get me in there? So you kind of like say, right, you're in this, sorted. I said, because I won't do it if that's the case. And
how big is the house that the lady lives in?
Don't know. Oh, the house she lives in, well, it's more of a converted barn with a kind of, I'd say, like a bungalow.
She might rent you the room if it was big enough.
She's only got a bungalow. Oh. There's a static caravan, 6-berth static caravan over here.
On land.
What do you say, Liz?
Well, the old lady let you put a static caravan on land.
Well, I spoke to her today and I said there's been a bit of grievance going on because Peter, so the situation with Peter and having this business and the pretense why I've got what I've got here is because when I started the workshop like 4 or 5 years ago, I inspired Peter to start this business. Like genuinely, you know what I mean? It was like he saw what I was doing and we were chatting, we were working together over in Brighton and everything. And then I inspired him and he started all this. So now this has come around. It's like he's given me pretense to being here. And I've always been like outside, look, I've got the door. And it's all, look, I've got curtains and it's all tucked in really nice and it's good.
You've got a nice
really. Yeah, I told you. But it's just that box there. You see that box?
Oh, you know what? It looks bigger when you're inside, doesn't it?
That's only a little tiny box, really. But
oh my god,
like
it looks bigger.
It's like the TARDIS, isn't it?
What do you think, Sean? What do you think about this? Have you got any advice for Sab?
Dude, find you another woman.
Oh, it's put him off for life.
That will love you the way for you, not someone who you need to satisfy.
Exactly.
No, listen to Maggie. Listen to what Maggie just said. No, listen to what Maggie just said.
Yeah, satisfy yourself first.
He's being put off for life.
I've had enough, Sean. I've had enough, Sean. I'm sick of it. If I can be with someone for 10 years and they can shit on me that hard like that, then...
What you could do is come over to Hawaii. Hook up with a Hawaiian chick. They'll take care of you.
I got kids. I got to look after my kids, mate.
Oh, well, yeah, I can understand that. I got 6
I'm 2 miles away. I'm 2 miles away from where my little girl lives. I'm literally 2 miles away. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving.
So when
that
you've
girl.
got the little one, what do you have to do? Because obviously you can't keep it overnight, can you?
I bring her here. We come up to the workshop and we go over to the farm and she helps me out with the cow. So Chris has got 12 cows, 5 calves and about 50 odd chickens. I've been getting up since I've been here for the past couple of weeks. I've been getting up at 6 o'clock every morning. I go over there at 6:30. I feed all the cows. I sort the chickens out. I let them all out. I feed the dogs, and then I go on I come back over here and I do what I'm doing.
Oh, Sab, she'll be made up with you, that lady. You know,
she is, and I don't ask for any money or anything. You know what I asked for? Literally, do you know what I asked for?
Eggs.
The freshest eggs you've ever seen.
Oh, God bless you, Sam.
So,
God bless you. You'll end up with
it's not about money, is it?
If she's going to carry on allowing that to happen, she's a fool. Because, I mean, I know it's hard when it's your kids to get that, but let's be honest, you're not going to allow that. Well, I wouldn't, and I don't think any of the ladies here now would allow it. You
No.
just couldn't. I couldn't live like that. No chance. I'd have to say, no, it's not happening. And if you think you're carrying on, you're going to have to go elsewhere because it's not going on
I wish
under my
I wish
roof.
I could show you them. I literally wish I could show you the messages the way that she's been today. Because I told her this week that I'm giving you a week's notice to let you know I'm living at the farm. I'm not staying at Pete's anymore. So when you pick up and drop off, it's going to have to be here. Her mum,
Yeah.
who's supposed to be the designated person, so we don't have any confrontation.
Yeah.
Her mum's supposed to do it. Her mum kicks a stink up. I'm not going to no farm. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. And I'm like, whoa, I've kept it within reason. It's not like I've buggered off 50 miles away. It's not like I'm making it awkward for you. I'm literally 2 miles down the road. You know exactly where I am. I've sent you even the screenshot of the map. Chris, I've spoken to her, and we've kind of said that I'm staying in the static caravan just for, you know.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Just so she knows I'm not actually here. Right?
That'll be the last thing she needs to hear about that, won't she?
Oh, yeah, she'll try using everything against me, yeah.
Yeah.
Get yourself
Yeah.
She's a complete and utter. I can't even say the words on here, really. That's what I want to say.
What you say, Liz?
said if he can get himself a static caravan on the land, therefore he's helping the
I
old lady
agree.
at the farm.
There's
you
a
know.
6-berth static caravan already here because her son, Chris's son, built a house over here. So he was in the static whilst the house was being built, but it's full of stuff and he needs to sort it out. He doesn't know I'm actually here.
Yeah.
He
Have a
doesn't-
word.
so-
And
you
have a
get in
word
there-
and
Well-
say what's happening.
But as it happens, when I was here at the weekend, so it is sorting out. It's literally, obviously, it takes a little bit of time. People need to get to know you. People need to, you know what I mean? All that
Yeah,
kind
I
of.
understand that.
I met him properly for the first time last weekend when I had Betty with me. He's got a 5-year-old daughter too called Maya. So when I turned up with Betty, we went sorting the cows out. I sat Betty on the hay bale with Maya on a big, you know what I mean? They hit it off straight away. They're best friends forever. We got halfway through the day and they took Betty over to the house and they had omelettes for lunch. And
Yeah.
and then when I went and spoke with him, obviously giving him a bit more of an insight of who I am. And when I turned up, he was like, Betty is so well mannered. She is so good. She's like, she even washed the pots. She even did the pots after she'd eaten and that. Like, and I'm like, it's how you raise them, isn't it? We got chatting a little bit, but I don't think he's willing to let me be here, to be honest with you. He doesn't want it. It's just more
Well,
hassle
maybe
and
he's
more-
just unsure. He doesn't know you from Adam. It could be one of them, like you said, Sab. Once someone gets to know you, first of all, sometimes I know people and I thought, oh, I don't like you. But as soon as I've got to know them, I thought, God, how did I ever think that? You know what I mean? So give it time. Give it time, love. And when they see you're a genuine person, you're just this man that's turned up and, they don't know your history.
No.
So give it time. Give it time.
hard
But
work.
if you could get that static, I'd love to live in a caravan.
I would.
Would you, Liz? I would.
I would.
Do you know what? I know loads of people now who are going into these caravan places. What are they called? Residential.
Yeah.
And they've
Yeah,
got
you got-
like the gate. Oh,
You have to have
I'd
2
love
weeks.
go
You have to have 2 weeks off a year. Yeah, you have to have 2 weeks
Yeah,
off a
2
year
weeks.
from being in
Go
there.
on holiday
Yeah.
or somewhere, wouldn't you? For the 2 weeks, I'd
Yeah,
be
that-
made up with them.
Love me.
Honest to God, if I didn't have Alex, he won't go. He said, "Oh, we all look, isn't that lovely?" Oh, Sab, you could be made
Lives in
up with
there.
that, wouldn't you?
That'd be great.
He lives in his house there.
That'd be lovely. Size of that farm. God, you'd be running it. You'd be like Farmer Jack next week.
Arr, get off my land. Arr. We-
Oh,
We be farmer, I be.
so how are
Farmer
you?
Sam,
Lizzie?
at your service.
He's been practicing. How are you feeling today, Liz?
I'm all right. I'm at doctor's in the morning.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's just at the minute. While it's not that really severe pain, there's
Yeah.
like this. It's like electric
Yeah,
going
I know.
through the nerve, and then.
Yeah.
So what? I'm just scared that the big one's coming. Because
I know what you mean. I
That
mean,
is
like I said,
ridiculous.
I've had neuralgia, that pain, and when it gets the nerves, it's very painful, but not on to the extent you had it. Do you know what I mean? And you
Yeah,
must be
horrible.
terrified that
I
it's
am
going to start
scared.
off again.
Yeah, I'm
Would you
scared.
just give us a minute and talk amongst each other while I let me dog out for a week?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I won't be a minute, love.
Yeah. So you never know,
I
Sam.
was going to type it out, but I'll say
Maybe your maybe your
Go on.
son, he might get to like the idea of you helping out on the farm. It might ease a bit of,
me.
hassle for him.
Well, I'm like this anyway. Like Pink says, I am a jack of all trades, aren't I? And I genuinely I am. I'm like, I put my hand to everything. I genuinely put my hand to everything. I'd have loved to have lived this life. I'd have loved to have been here 20 years ago, and do you know what I mean? And like, yeah, established that way. And like Anne, and replying to Anne, it's
There's a lot of things you
it's
could
how
be
you
doing
deal
that
with
would
things.
help
It's how
out.
you. Yeah, well, she can't really feed the cows anymore. She's 70. She you know what I mean? She's
Yeah.
struggling. She really is, like, so. And like I said, I don't ask for help, and I just turn up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock. I just go over straight over, start feeding the cows. I just go over, let the chickens out. I've fixed loads of bits and pieces for her. I've started doing all the plant pots, and because it's that time of year, so I've started helping her doing all the seeding and chitting the potatoes and whatnot. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so you're helping
And
if she'll let you stay
oh
on,
yeah,
in that
Yeah.
static, that as kind of like payment for you helping her out on farm, then and the son might
Yeah.
be alright about it.
Oh, Lizzo, listen to this. So,
Yeah.
the recent thing I had today, right?
Yeah.
Literally today. Hang on, let me turn these off because they're bitching at me. Right, swap over to the laptop. Might sound different, I don't know. But today, right? So, as I was saying, Pete and his son's like an ex-heroin addict. He's on the Subutex and what was it, methadone and all the rest of that shit.
Yeah.
Pete last week took an overdose on his antidepressants and then drank a bottle of whiskey on top, tried killing himself. I'm like, Pete, what are you doing, man? Lee in the background's run up 60 grand's worth of debt on the business and whatnot.
Good grief.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? So Pete's like, I can't handle this. You're all just, I'm trying to set up business. I'm trying to sort things out for when you get older. And do you know what I mean? You all got money and business in your pockets and that. And you're just taking advantage. You just screwed me over. He said, I'm not doing it no more. He stepped down from the business. He's handed it over to Lee. Lee's now running around the yard. I'm the boss now. I'll tell everyone what to do. We had a conversation today. Bearing in mind, I've been up and down this yard sorting all their crap out. He turns up and he put literally 20 bin bags of bush clippings and all. He just left them all there. And like, Chris is like, farmer. She's like, I don't want, the deal wasn't about that. You're not supposed to be doing that. It's not a waste management yard. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So literally, past 2 or 3 days, I've been sorting it all out. I've picked up all the litter, but 2 bin bags of litter that they've left out on the front. The foxes have been at it. It's gone everywhere. So I've been and picked it all up. I've sorted everything out. I've sorted all the potholes out, put loads of like pea shingle and rubble and whatnot down. I am literally sorting their business. People are turning up. Lee's hardly here. He's off unaware. People are turning up like, how much for this machine? And I'm sorting business out for them. I haven't had it. Please, thank you, kiss me out. Nothing. I've had nothing from them. Lee's turned up today, and I'm like, mate, what's actually happening here? Like, what's going on? He's like, well, as of next week, you need to start paying us rent on this box. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, well, we want £50 a month, like, on this box. And I'm like, hang on. You don't even pay that. You pay £150 for like half of this. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, if you want to put it in perspective and we sliver it up and actually like this little shoebox that I'm in, I should be paying you at what, maximum £8 a month, like if that's how you want to work it out. And then I was like, well, what about all the signage and all the work I've done over here, keeping and making sure everything's like on top? I've got camera and everything on the app. I've put the app on the WhatsApp group so you can all see what's going on the yard when you're not here. Do you know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay then, all right, if we want to do things like this and we want to go above board and all the rest of that, like, yeah, I said, I'm broke at the minute. I've had to re-establish my self-employment claim. It takes a couple of months. You know what social's like. Do you know what I mean? It takes me about 3 months to sort it. I haven't got no money. I'm homeless with no money in my pocket, and yet you're asking me. I've done all this work for you. How about I invoice you for all the work that I've done then? And I'll run it through the books, and I'll do it through my self-employment. I'll say I've been subcontracting work with you and whatnot. I'm subby, right? I said, that big sign that I've done down there took me 3 days to make. I've looked online. You go and ask anybody else to make or create that, get it printed, do whatever, like, cost you about $1,500. Even if I charge you half price for that, that's 750 quid I want for that then. I said, I want paying £200 a day for all the work I've been doing down here, because all that time that I've spent sorting your crap out, I could have been doing my own thing. I could have been making and creating. I could have been selling. I could have been, self-establishing myself. But because I'm here, I feel obliged that I've got to look after your crap as well. And he turned around and said to me, oh, well, if you want to be like that, we'll have to box back off you then. It's either you start paying us rent or you get out. And I'm like, whoa, okay. So I went and sat with Krista Farmer today, and I said to her, I'm not happy about this situation. They're trying to screw me over. They're getting me to work for nothing. They're not even saying thank you. I mean, even just a thank you would be nice, like. Yeah. But there's nothing. And then I got his... Oh, listen to this. 3 days ago, I was with Chris all morning from 7 till 10, working with her, sorting everything out, fixing things, doing whatever, feeding all of the animals and stuff like that. I'd literally come back here. I put my little cooker on, and I put the kettle on to make a cuppa. I've been in my box for 10 minutes. They were all sat in that room in there, taking morphine, sniffing Subutexes, smoking weed, and they got 2 big fan heaters on. She's got a solar panel set up, charger, with big batteries and whatever you like. So the deal is, they don't have to pay for electric because it comes off the solar, just pay rent. They killed her batteries 3/4 of the way down, and she was panicking. So she come and stood here in front. Lee's missus come wandering over, like, what's the problem? And Chris is like, what's going on with the electric? Like, what are you using? And all the rest of it. Instantly turned around and starts pointing at me. Oh, yeah, well, what about sabbing his power tools? What about sabbing this and sabbing that? What about his lights and that? And I'm like, hang on, I'm on a 12-volt bloody... I'm on LEDs. You know what I mean? I'm on 12-volt LEDs. And she even said as well, she said they shot themselves in the foot that day because she knew instantly that they were lying. And they've been going around the farm, they've been leaving gates open, they've been doing this, they've been doing bodge jobs, and do you know what I mean? She hadn't even asked them to do any of this. Like, just going around like they own the farm. It's like, no, you rent a little bit at the back here. You don't own nothing.
Hold on, Sab. Do us a favour, Sean. Sean, can you hear me? Hello. He needs to get
I've
the
got
kids
a treat
off
for
the
you.
camera. I've got to get him to make sure his kids stay on the camera. Sean, can you hear me? I'm just doing Jesse's dinner, but I am listening. Liz, do us a favour, love. We are. I think he's going to turn now. He's fighting with the kids. Sean, can you hear me?
Yeah,
hello,
I can
my
hear
dear.
you. Yeah,
do me a favour. Do me a favour, love. Don't have the kids on the camera.
Was that again?
No, don't have the kids on the live.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna lock off the camera.
Yeah. Okay, love. Thank you. Okay, thanks, Sean. Thank you. Carry on, Liz. Liz, it's Lizzo's made for a minute while I just do this.
You ready to take a screenshot?
What do we take? I can't take a screenshot. Oh, hang on. I've got someone's shirt off and I didn't even ask. Wait till I tell Leanie. Using my witnesses. Sab took his shirt off and I didn't ask him. Sab, I'm listening. I'm just finishing this. Go on, carry on, Liz.
Not bad for a 43-year-old, huh?
So, Sab, the lady who owns the farm.
Yeah.
Is she the owner?
Yeah.
So she can basically override these that are, basically doing nothing.
She could.
I mean, couldn't you speak to her? She could get rid of them, come to some arrangement that you take over pretty much the running of it and help her with it.
I have spoken, and she's going to. They're already 2 months
Good.
behind on rent.
Are they?
Yeah.
Wow.
You see now,
So-
because of
so
who I
basically-
am, because of who I am, I turned up and I said, I got 200 quid in the bank. I'll give you 100 quid right now in advance.
Good. That's good.
And I'll keep it in advance as well, so she knows it's always there.
So he can't come to you then and say now, oh, we want this £50 a month rent or whatever,
Exactly.
because you've got an arrangement with her. You're helping her.
Because I'll get a piece over here for £100. That's 6 times as big.
Yeah.
And it'll be down the very bottom, and there's a big gate down there. So, and they haven't got the key to that gate, so they won't be able to bother me or pester me either.
Cool.
Where it goes down the back, behind the back gate, that kind of doubles around to the back bottom barn where the cows are that way, which then you follow around and it brings you to her front door. So that gives me more access, easier to get to the cows and sort the animals out, so I can just get up in the morning and go straight doing it. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorting it. Don't worry.
Good. That's cool.
It's one of them. She sees the work that I'm doing. She sees all the effort that I'm putting in.
Definitely.
She knows I haven't asked for any money. I've sat with her a few times now, right? You know what I mean? I do sit with her on a daily, basically, and have a cup of coffee with her, and we chat about stuff. You know, she's getting really stressed out with these lot. Look at all the crap that they've got lying around on the... Right, well, for example, what I mean is, before it gets a bit too dark, you see like all that stuff over there, not supposed to be there. You see like all this stuff down here, not supposed to be there. You see like all this crap down here, it's not supposed to be there. It's dangerous. She literally had the cows doing a TB test today. It was the final TB test. She's all clear. It's all good. She was panicking last night that the vet was going to turn up today. And even if one of the cows had TB, they're all gone.
Yeah.
So as soon as I saw the vet turn up at 8 o'clock, I was straight over there to help out moving the cows and doing what we're doing. Didn't even need to ask me.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. I mean, you'll get yourself settled. It'll be a good life, you know, living on a farm.
Yeah.
Certainly good for your little girl. She'll love it.
She does love it.
Cool.
It's just hard work dealing with these people around me. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like you do so much for some people, and then they just throw you under the bus. Like it just seems to be a running theme this year. Do you know what I mean? I'm just seem to be
Do us
putting
a
my hand
favour,
out.
Sab. Give Sean a shout and have a little talk to Sean.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
That's right, Gia. Yeah, they are backstabbers. They've all been talking behind my back about stuff like, do you know what I mean? They've all literally, all of them, even in the WhatsApp and whatnot, they've all been chatting behind my back. It's just sly and it's horrible. It just makes me kind of lose faith in humanity sometimes. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Even though I won't lose that.
Listen, you find the snakes before you find the friends. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you've always stayed positive. You remain
I
positive,
know.
love.
Yeah, I know for a fact that there ain't many people like me around anymore. The world seems to be
It's
where
hard
so
to
many
find.
people,
It is.
so many
Our
people
age.
are selfish and narcissistic and.
Well, you're always positive. I've never seen you get yourself down. You're always positive.
Yeah.
I'm still positive, look.
We know you struggle and Sab, and you know what? It's a terrible thing. It really is. You know,
I'm struggling all the way around at the minute. It'll be about.
especially when you've been with someone for a long time, isn't it? You know, and then
I've got a
this
month
goes
left
off.
until my first payday. I've literally got a month left, and even when I get payday, it's only what was it they said? £346 a month I'm getting. That's all I'm getting. But I'll make it last, and I'll do what I need to do. I've got food.
You're a survivor. You're a survivor.
Yeah. I'm warm. I'm cozy. I've got food in my belly. I'm okay.
Thank God. Well,
And
yeah, you think of
I'm
all
not
this,
asking.
yes.
I'm not asking anybody for anything either. I'm not a beggar. I'm not a borrower, and I'm not a steal. Do you know what I mean? I don't beg, borrow, or steal off anybody. Like, so, yeah.
I mean, and
just to make that.
you say, don't you? You're blessed to have that roof over your head. Some people are living outside and rats running all over them, and you know, and it's sad. I mean, you shouldn't have to be living like that. Full stop. It's just so wrong. I mean, has it got to the point where like your wife doesn't even care? Like if you're living rough or anything.
Do you know what I seem to think that's happened to her? And I know this sounds weird, and I'll explain it the way I see it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think I'm about right, to be honest with you. Because she's worked in care homes. She's worked in care homes for 20 years. She gets emotionally attached to people over these, you know what I mean? Constantly, over and over, every other week. And then these people die. She's lost empathy.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's emotionally detached.
Yeah. Isn't it horrible? Like
that's crept into everything else in her life. She's just emotionally detached with everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just don't think someone that you would, you loved and cared for would be okay with like putting you basically on the streets.
Exactly. If she can do that to me, what else can she do?
I mean, your only concern is if her son is still dealing from the house and your little girl's there.
No, he's moved now. He's moved to the mum's house, to the nan's house. He's gone there. I've been watching him. I recorded him literally 2 weeks ago.
Can I just have a little talk to Sean? I don't want to be rude and bring Sean on panel and he's sitting quiet. So he might be fine, but I just want to let him know that, we're not ignoring him. Are you okay, Sean?
Chip in, Sean, yeah. Just jump in. Tell me to shut up.
Have you got any advice for Sab rather than get another woman because he doesn't want one?
Just satisfy yourself, bro, and take care of your responsibilities like a father. That's all you can do, bro.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm doing. I need to sort myself out, so I'm there emotionally, physically, and everything else as well for my kid. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Because you're self-deserving of your own happiness. You know what I'm saying? And your own joy.
Yeah. It's not about me and her anymore. I'm not even going to hold any of that. I don't hold grudges anyway with anybody. I'm not like that. Holding resentment in your heart only eats you away. It just builds, it grows, and it eats you, and it changes you as a person. You become that sort of person if you hold on to that sort of stuff. I don't hold on to it. I'm just like, all right, we're done, we're gone, that's it, we're finished. Forget about it. I need to focus on me, so I'm there for my child.
That's it.
Because when you carry any extra baggage, it makes you actually vulnerable. Emotionally and mentally. And you don't need that crap, and
Sean, when you've got like children and basically he's homeless, it's hard, isn't it, to try and hold things together when he's struggling. All his time needs to be spent.
No, not really, Mags, because when you're homeless, you actually focus on more of your as an individual and your needs as far as like satisfying other people to become the main topic of your life and the flow of your life. Like
that's
here
what
in
I was
Hawaii,
just saying. It's like all his time is like basically spent to try and get him a base where he can bring his kids to. It's just hard because there's so many homeless here. No more than I don't know about what your homeless is like. Do you have a lot of homeless?
We have a lot of houseless that are Native Hawaiian, and what it is because the rich individual Americans like to come here and buy the land and buy the houses and run the prices up on rent and mortgages, where some of the Native Hawaiians don't have a way of affording the life of living here in Hawaii.
Yeah.
It's all because of the rich, greedy people that come to Hawaii.
Oh, greedy people. Yeah, there is. Let me just read chat. Anne's place said, Sab, you might be right. After this, my son got murdered. My first instinct was to push away everyone else. I wanted to detach so as to not hurt if anything happens to them.
Well, you can imagine that over and over for 20 years, and that's what's happened to her.
Well, we have an old saying here in Hawaii. It's like, life is like the ocean. You can have rough days, you can have smooth days, but then later on, as you focus on more on yourself, it can be a lot better to tread water in as far as your life is. It gets a lot better.
Yeah, agreed.
That's true. Yeah, it is true. ups and
Mhm.
downs, isn't it? It's just sad,
Yeah.
isn't it, when you think of someone's living like that, and it just makes you. It's just horrible to just. I don't know. I mean, I'm the type of person, and I hope I never get to that stage where I don't feel anymore. Where I'd be like panic stricken, wonder where he was staying, and couldn't bear the thought of him staying in the cold, or if it was over, it'd be over. But unless he'd really hurt me, if he hurt me terrible, then I wouldn't give a shit. But if it was down to other stuff, I'd have to be concerned how he was. You
Yeah.
know. What you say then, Liz? I was just going to say, what says
Yeah.
you? I'm becoming leany.
No, when I split up with my ex, I made sure he had somewhere to go. I
Yeah,
didn't just like kick him out. I put a time frame on it. I let him stay in the house. Put a time frame on it of he had till
yeah,
such a date, and I made sure. If he didn't have anywhere to go, then obviously I want to kick
See,
him out.
that's compassion and empathy. That's compassion and
yeah.
empathy.
But it was
And you know what? And
know
and
what?
your partner wasn't a very good partner either, was it, Liz?
No,
Do
it
you know
didn't
what I
work
mean?
that way when it was the other way around, because obviously I couldn't keep our house because I didn't earn enough.
Yeah,
So when it was the shoe was on the other foot, and I needed somewhere to go.
yeah.
Oh, he wasn't bothered that I had nowhere to go.
See what I
Literally,
mean? How can
took
someone
12
do
hours.
that,
I got
knowing that you'd looked out for him?
I got sent to this hostel because we didn't have anywhere to go. But I made sure
Oh,
when it was the other way around, when I was like kicking him out, I said, I'm not going to put you out on the street. I'll wait till you've got somewhere. And he got his
yeah,
bed sit to stay in, till he got himself
yeah,
sorted.
yeah,
But he didn't give two shits when it was the other way around.
yeah. No, horrible, absolutely horrible. I mean, I hope to never be in that position ever in my life, because it'd be horrendous,
Yeah.
absolutely horrendous. And thank God, I mean, we can also see it and say Sap strong and he'll be all right, but still, he's going through it, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's he can put these brave faces on and all that, but you
I've
still
cried
know
I'll be honest. I'll be genuinely honest with you all now. I've cried myself to sleep a few times now over the past couple of months.
Oh, Sab, do you know what? I can only imagine, love, because you're always putting a brave face on. But let me tell you, I've been there myself, but over something different. And it's just who you are. You just always put a brave face on. We all wear a mask, Sab. We all wear a mask at times, love.
Yeah.
But I just hope to God, I'm scraping this pan, hold on. I just hope to God that out of bad, Sab, will come good. You get your own little place. You're not reliant on anyone, and you get yourself into a nice place.
Yeah.
Business is picking up. I've been making sales. I'm good, man.
Yeah. I just hope you do find that. So listen, I'm looking at that soup, whatever, broth. What have you got in the water? Because it just looks like water.
Gammon steak, gammon joint, whatever you want
What
to
have you
call it.
got colouring in the water? Like, have you got?
Mags, you hear me, Mag?
Potatoes,
Yeah.
potatoes, onion, garlic, little bit of salt, turmeric, and
Oh,
smoked
you're living
and
like a
smoked
king, this
paprika.
fella. Hey, should we all go to Sab's for tea?
I've got this for breakfast. My wife made.
What are you
What is it?
having? Oh, let's have a look. Hang on.
I've got-
I'm away. I'm at the sink. Let's have a look.
Looks like
Sean.
drug. Looks
Yeah,
like
I've got
drugs.
this for breakfast. My wife.
Your wife makes them. What
No,
are
this
they?
is what this is. It's called
Sushi roll.
a musubi. It's
It's
got rice in it with nori
Sushi.
seaweed wrap.
Oh, it's
and
sushi.
spam in the
Oh, I
middle.
hate
Sushi.
sushi.
Oh,
You like? I don't do sushi, but it looks nice anyway.
Yeah,
And your
Kind of
wife's
like
clever.
sushi, yeah.
Oh, do you like sushi, Liz?
I do.
Yeah. Kind of like sushi.
Oh,
Yeah.
couldn't.
I had
Yeah,
yesterday. So listen to this. My diet yesterday was woke up. I had 5 eggs on buns. You see the buns in the background. Got nice and blue loaf there. And then for lunch, I had an 8-ounce sirloin steak. And then for
My
dinner
God.
last night, I had pretty much what I'm eating now. Like I had a big bowl of this as well last night. I'm eating well, trust me. But I'm working loads and I'm burning it
Put
off.
my
I need
mic
to
on
put-
mute
you know
because
what I
I'm
mean?
banging around in the sink. Sorry.
And as you can see, I got the
Just-
physique for it anyway. So
No, and sushi is actually Japanese. It's a Japanese type of food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not Russian.
Yeah. What's in the middle then? Is it fish?
Because Hawaii is based on Asian dialect and lifestyle that they all blended with Hawaii, because they came here to Hawaii as slaves from the Americans who came here and conquered Hawaii and stole the lands.
But yeah, they put like seafood in the sushi, don't they? You can have it with seafood or fish, or I mean, you don't have to. You can have it just with vegetables and what have you.
Yeah. You can. There's two different types of sushi. You can have the raw fish sushi.
Yep.
Or you can have the fried or cooked sushi.
Uh-huh.
You
Malted bloomer. Let's have a bit of that.
Yeah, get a bit of bread.
know?
You see, you can get by, Sab. You do good.
Mm-hmm. I know. I'll look after myself. You got it, won't you?
You do. And it'll all work out for you in the end. I
Well-
can just see this working out really good for you on this
I know.
farm.
I got faith in myself.
I have. It's going to work out for you.
Mm.
See ya on farm, Betty running around with cows. Great.
I believe,
It's
Stab,
cheap day
you
today.
have a destiny of that God's planning for you. Because if He wouldn't have you on a destined journey, He wouldn't have planned you to have a breakup with your
John.
wife.
Yeah.
He's
Let me
got a
interrupt
plan
you there.
for you.
Let me interrupt you there. I truly, genuinely believe that the universe has a plan for me. I have said since I was a child, I have a feeling that I'm here for a reason. Always said, I've said it for many years. If you go and have a little look on my other channel, I know Sab's Workshop is like the channel that I use to come here, but I've got a channel called Parascience Investigations that'll give you a big, deep insight on my spiritual side, my all that kind of stuff.
Right, tell me
Genuinely.
that again, Sam, because you told me that before. What's it called?
Parasite. Oh, hang on, I'll go over to YouTube here and I'll type hello. I'll put my account. It's the same YouTube account. It's the
You
same
told
email address.
Oh,
but
and I
you
can't
can add
remember
one
if
to it, right?
subscribe to you.
That's what I've done. I've added one to it. Oh, excuse me. Which means
Yeah,
that you
'cause
get next.
people who get hurt, God always has a plan for them.
Yeah, I agree.
There you go. Hello.
All right, there it is. Parascience Investigations. Cool. So that's your second channel.
Share that to me, please. Send that a messenger to me if you don't mind, Lizzo.
I'll
Does
send it to
everyone
you.
get that? Sab's second channel. Get it? Thanks for putting up with me. I'm just in and out too. I'm in the same room. I'm listening. I didn't know you could get cooked sushi.
Yeah.
I thought sushi was all like raw fish.
Well, this is what Sean was explaining. Sushi is the Japanese style
Yeah.
fashion cuisine, and what they've got is a similar kind of thing, but it's more cooked and
Yeah.
prepared and so on and so forth. And
Oh
then you wrap it
well,
all
I'm going to
together.
try. I've never come across that. I'll field egg goods. I'll ask for sushi that's cooked. What's it
I
called?
suppose it's like
Is it just a have a name?
Sean. What's it called?
Yes,
Sean, can you hear me?
I
I think he's looking something
I'm
up.
actually getting it. I'm actually looking it up right now.
You're
Okay,
typing it in chat.
brilliant.
Mm.
Thanks, love. Thanks. Yeah, so it's different than cooked. I didn't know that, did you? And I didn't know they cook sushi. I just thought sushi was sushi. There was just one sushi, different raw fishes.
Different types, because one of them's raw fish. You can also get it that's just the vegetable one.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
oh.
you know,
Mhm,
sorts.
mhm. Yeah,
I
it's,
can't get out. Well,
yeah, and
I'm
when
going
you
to
get the
Nostalgic
cook
if you
one,
knew that.
it's actually kind of looking like this.
Yeah. Is that cooked one?
You don't have to
Is
eat
that
it raw. Yeah.
is that cooked, Sean? Is yours cooked?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
basically what it is it's a nori seaweed wrap with rice
Yeah.
in it with deep fried
Yeah.
spam in it.
Wow. Well, that
Ah,
sounds nice, doesn't it?
spam.
Spam is the
Yeah,
spam
it's
we
big in
use.
Hawaii. It's
Ah.
like a
Is
grab
it
and
like
go breakfast.
is
Ground
it like
ham.
is it like what we have spam? Is it the same
Yeah,
one?
is it ground ham?
Yeah,
What about
I would think
monkey?
so. I would think so.
Ooh,
And
that
spam is
sounds
big in Hawaii.
gorgeous. Is it? It used to be big here
Yeah.
years ago. We loved having it.
We're
Throw it
actually
in it
the-
on butties.
Spam fritters.
Yeah.
Well, we're actually the number 2 consumers of spam in the world. Guam is number
Really?
1.
Gosh.
Who'd have thought that?
Just shows you what you're laying on here, doesn't it? Never
Yeah.
knew that. I've learned that it's the number 1 in Hawaii and that you can get
Well,
cooked sushi.
The Hawaiians, well, the Hawaii, yeah, there's a lot of places that you can get sushi here in Hawaii, because actually the Japanese chefs actually come over to Hawaii to open up their own businesses here, because a lot of
Oh.
Japanese tourists come to Hawaii.
Yeah. And tell me this, what was I going to ask you? Is it expensive, the spam?
Wouldn't be.
No,
No, because it's not here, so that's
no,
why I
like
was asking if it was.
$1.50.
Better quick.
No, it's like maybe $1.50 a can.
£1
It's
can.
good, isn't it? It's cheaper there than us. It used to be cheap here. Everything's gone up here though now. But,
Hello, Nathan
yeah.
Winwood.
Yeah.
See what it is? Oh, Nathan, are you back, love? Nathan, can you believe I only come on to say sorry to Anne and I'm silly? I love it when there's people up, Nathan. Get up, Nathan. Are you coming? I'm not even near the
She only
screen.
came up to say, to apologise to Anne, and then she got me going, you like my sexy
I got
body?"
Sav up, I got Lizzo up, Sean up. Honestly, I was trying to get the whole chat up. There was only 5 in there at the time. So I didn't. Leanie will come on and think, hang on a minute, Maggie's been how long on here and didn't even know. Oh, I haven't had time. I'm doing the tea as I'm speaking, Nathan. These are carrying on for me. I'm made up. I'm dead grateful because I don't want to turn it off. I want to keep going till we all get bored stiff. What was I going to say? Are you back for good now, Nath? Let's see what he's saying. Let's have a look.
Yes, we're back.
I'm back, bitches.
Nathan's back.
We're having a gab, yeah. Are you coming up, Nathan? Good group on the panel. Got Sean in Hawaii eating a sushi that's cooked, and and with spam in the middle.
How you doing, Nathan?
And then you know Sab, we've got our Sab and we've got our Lizzo. So as usual, we're a little family in here. You coming up? Get him to come up, Pink.
You know what?
Pink must be up to all.
Hey, Maggie, you know what's surprising about Hawaii?
Go on, love, tell me.
We have every race here in Hawaii, including European people.
Getting like that here.
Yeah.
They all love to come to Hawaii because, they all love to come to Hawaii because the UK people say, "Oh, it's too damn cold in the United Kingdom."
It is. It's freezing. The bloody dog wants to go out again. She's bouncing up the door. Hang on. Get out, sorry up. Oh,
Hey,
she
Sean.
must have the shits.
Sean, when I get the little one
So
at the
the-
weekend, I'm
Yes.
going to book a flight. Me
Yes.
and the little one are going to come and see.
So, come anytime you want, bro.
Oh.
Come straight to Molokai. If you want a real
Sean,
Hawaiian
open the
vacation,
door.
come to
I'm gonna
Molokai.
be on the step.
We don't,
Honestly, I'd love to come
We
out
don't
there.
have
That'd
no
be
traffic
awesome,
lights.
honestly.
Oh, go go. You've got the opportunity
Yeah,
to
yeah.
go.
I'd love,
And
I'd love
like
to
I
see.
told Maggie
I'd
the
love
other
to see
day,
that Hawaiian life, like, yeah. And I'd do it as well, like, yeah.
You want to see it. You want to see it.
well, like I told Maggie the other day, the top speed here is 45, so you can cruise the whole island in a whole day.
I'd be able to drive, Sab. You don't, honest to God, it looks boss. It's only, Tim, what was it? What was it with the width? Can you remember? It wasn't much, was it? It's literally tiny, Sab. I'd
Yes.
drive all over it in an hour. It's brilliant. Oh, you
Let
want
me
to see
check
it? We
out
had all
the
the posters. Try and look at the live from yesterday, because I can't pull anything up. If I do that, I'll knock everything off. You'll have to tell them all
You're
about
fine,
it.
Mags.
Sean, tell them all about it. Oh, it's gorgeous. You want to see the way they live. You want to see the houses. Oh my God.
Oh,
Sam.
okay. My island has only one police station. Only one police station. Population is a little over 9,000. No traffic
God.
lights. No brand name shopping centers or stores. No brand name restaurants like McDonald's.
Cool.
We don't need them.
Tell you
No,
what, not
right.
with a
No.
cook like your wife.
No.
Your wife.
Just your basic island life.
Oh,
Please tell me
amazing.
that's not for real.
The petrol here is kind of expensive. It's $6 a gallon, but
£49 cheap.
I don't care.
Look at that, Sean. £49 to get on a plane to Hawaii.
Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Go on.
No,
What's the one
you
we've
know
been
why?
on?
Because back in the monarchy days, the UK and Hawaii were like that. We're like this. And one thing about Hawaii is we're the only state that was actually a royal monarchy. We had a king and queen.
All right.
Sab will be up all night now looking for the plane ticket. See his face.
Yeah, until
Be out
the
there
greedy
building his hopes.
American businessmen came over and stole our land.
Yeah.
They treated us just like the Native Americans.
What's your local airport? What's it called?
Molokai,
What's it called,
Molokai.
Molokai.
Oh, what the airport?
Can you
Type it in the chat.
so I can copy
Molokai,
Type it in chat, Sean.
M-O-L-O.
Hello. Can you type it in?
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Okay,
Hello.
let me-
Hello.
Can you type it in chat, please?
Is lunch lady here? Lunch lady, we've been here all day. I came on to say sorry to them. And I haven't
want to
got
go
off.
to Hawaii. Yay.
Okay.
Hawaii. Woo. Sab's jetting off to Hawaii, the chat's saying.
Let me do that.
Here,
On a
Inks
jet
put it in.
plane, don't
Inks put it in,
know if
Sab.
I'll be back again.
Sab. It's M-O-L-O. So Molo. Molo.
Molake. Moloka. Molake. Moloke. Moloke.
Malaki. 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 Oh, what's it now?
K-A-I.
Hawaii Island looks small in the Google map, but actually it's very big. No, where Sean lives, he says it's only small. 9,000. Oh my God.
Hmm.
Molokai.
Hmm.
You're going to wake up one morning, Sean, and there's going to be a gang of people on your
Hi.
step off YouTube.
Okay.
Let's see. 2,312 for the flight.
I think that's a return.
Still though. Who's the one we flew with to Canada now? What was the
Just wait up.
It is.
Try Air Transat. Try Air Transat. Oh, they only go transatlantic, sorry. What's Hawaiian Airways? What's some Hawaiian Airway planes? I'll be looking for Sab all night now.
2.5 grand, 3 grand.
You got it, Pink Fan.
God, Sab, you'll have to work in the yard for years to get it.
Yeah, it's very small, Gia. It's so small. We only have one hospital and one police station.
Wow.
I can save that over
Oh
the year.
my
That'd be easy to save over the year.
God.
But then,
Sounds
the
like,
thing about it, Lizzo, is you can actually be on a beach. You can actually be on a secluded beach by yourself.
Wow.
oh, imagine
my
just
God.
sitting there,
We don't
dead
have no
peaceful,
crowds.
Oh,
no
love it.
fighting, no people fighting
Yeah.
and nothing. And,
Literally,
oh,
You've actually
really?
got a long stopover. You can't do it directly.
there's no
from England.
crowds like Waikiki.
You've got to do it from Amsterdam.
No traffic.
You've got to go to Amsterdam
Yeah,
and
we
then
get-
spend 12 hours from Amsterdam to get to Hawaii.
That's what
yeah.
we did when we went to Canada. We had to get a plane from Amsterdam as well.
Yeah, international flight has to cross over. That's what it is.
Oh,
But then we have three major airports that receive international flights. One is in the Big Island where the volcano is. One is in Maui, and one is in Oahu.
oh wow.
But all international flights that come from UK fly here to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Oh, it just looks gorgeous. Oh, Sab, you're going to have to go to Leanie's Live yesterday. It started in our morning. Well, 6:30 our morning, but obviously it wasn't on that time. So what time do I normally come on? Between 9 and 10, is it? So it's after that
Yeah.
time. And you want to see it. It's stunning.
I think I was on with Leanie. I seen Sean. I met
yeah,
Sean as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
once
I
you
heard
come
it.
here, Sam, you might not want to go back.
Gia, Sab's moving to Hawaii. Imagine that. Now, wouldn't that be a life?
That'd be cool.
Oh my God, Sab, you wouldn't care if you lived in a shed there, would you? It's lovely.
I know. I was just about. It's exactly what I was
Maggie,
just
you
about
be the
to
same
say.
thing
Like, set me
too.
up. I'll be gone.
Sleep on the beach. Oh God, isn't that lovely? What a life. Oh. So tell me this. This is what I often wonder. So when people like
And
yourself,
then
Sean,
actually,
when people
no, and then
like
actually
yourself,
you can do sunbathing on the beach and nobody's bothering you,
oh my God.
Mags. You can do sunbathing on the beach and nobody will bother you.
Oh, I'd be made up, Sean. I'd be made up. Tell me this, because you live on a paradise island, a tropical island, where would you go for a vacation? Because we live in a built-up city. So we go to Spain to the beaches and the sun and the palm trees, and
Nowhere.
it's beautiful.
Nowhere. I'd rather stay
So
home.
you really, wasn't that lovely?
Nowhere. I'd rather stay home.
He goes on holiday to his mum's house for the weekend.
Oh, oh my God! It
No,
just
because
sounds like bliss,
if I
doesn't it?
if I go to some major city, Maggie, if I go to some major city, I'm only going to regret it and think about, I want to go home. You know?
Yeah, because I mean, how can it's so beautiful, isn't it? Oh, and you got cut off. Have you got bad weather? Are you still got snow on? Jan's still got snow.
Is that
it looks, doesn't it? I'm just eating my tea, so if you hear me munching away, me and Sab are eating because it's our dinner time. Lizzie, what about you?
No, I'm not eating.
Have you been eating now?
Yeah, that's why they call Molokai the most Hawaiian island, because we try to keep it as intact as the way it is.
Oh yeah, they don't put up with any shit.
From the
they don't put up with any shit, Sab.
America
no
or
like. Yeah, they don't put up with any shit at all. They 1 hour rain, 1 minute snow, and then rain. It sounds like Liverpool.
That sounds like my kind of people. Genuinely, that sounds like my kind of people. You all got
Isn't
good
it?
community. You all
Just don't put up. Yeah.
You know
don't put up with shit. No big nuts going and putting their houses on the island. No chance ruining it. No, it sounds like bliss. Lizzie, what did you say when I said have you been eating?
No, not normal eating. I'm too afraid to eat at the minute.
Oh, does it hurt you when you eat?
I'm scared that it'll trigger it. So
Oh, you can't go on like that, Liz,
Uh,
can you? Have you
no,
looked? Did you speak to Elizabeth Landers about it? Because she's
No,
got
I
that condition.
Get some of them nourishment drinks in you.
I'm there. I know. I've logged on to my doctor's thing, and I've noticed he's changing my meds. That's what it's looking like. So
Well, maybe that's all it's going to be, Liz, to do it.
yeah,
It might just be something simple like that, love, because you can't go on like that, can you? Because you were
no,
like this, it'd be a heart attack. You were petrified, weren't you?
yeah.
And who wouldn't be, though? Who
I know.
wouldn't be?
I know.
And then you've got this, and you probably never even thought of your heart attack now.
No, because this started last week. I had this.
Excuse me, Liz. See you tomorrow. Thanks for coming in, Anne. I'm sorry about today, love. I'll see you at 2 o'clock. I'll make sure I do it properly. If I don't, sack me. See you soon. Take care, Anne. Ciao, love. Sorry, go on, carry on, love.
Yeah, it started last Monday was the first inkling that there was something wrong. You know, I got this like it shot in the face. So, but then it only happened the once, and then Tuesday night I had an angina do,
Oh, God.
and then obviously Wednesday I was driving in car and it came on, and oh God, I've never ever.
So it was
felt
when you
pain.
were driving?
Yeah, we're driving. I had to leave my car in a lay-by.
Oh, my God, Liz. So
But
it
I've
was
never.
coming on you slowly?
No, I had like a few little twinges, you know, which I'd already taken some pain relief for.
Yeah.
Then I was driving, and I mean, it must have scared Sam because he doesn't use the phone anyway.
Yeah,
But
Bet
he was
told me that.
straight on phone for an ambulance, and the fact that I let him ring the ambulance
Was another
I'm like,
indication,
no.
yeah. I had to shit myself.
Yeah. So, and then obviously we sat 14 hours waiting in.
14 hours, isn't that awful? Like, and
Yeah.
still no one seen to her. She got up and walked out.
I did. I walked out because I just thought, you know, after 14 hours, you know, of sitting there all night, I thought, you know, I'll go home and I'll book in with my own GP and see if they
Yeah.
can sort it. Failing that, if they couldn't, I'll go to
Yeah.
my local hospital because obviously, if I'd have driven that little bit further,
Mm.
it'd been near my hospital. But because I was over at border kind of thing, I got
Yeah.
taken to, you know, a hospital near
Yeah,
the
I knew what you mean. Yeah. Well,
Whereas-
that doctor, hopefully he'll refer you to the specialist about that, Liz.
yeah.
I mean, that it may never happen again. But,
Yeah.
you know, you're worried sick, aren't you? My dog
Yeah.
just flew up here
I'm
in
just
Chester.
what I want to
Think
know
I know. Alex
is that
fighting with her playing.
what I want to know is what triggers it. Is there something what triggers it? Will it go away? And what
So it
triggers
can stop you, so you can watch what you're doing if it's something that triggers it.
Yeah.
Well, if it's anything like neuralgia, it just comes out the blue. Nothing that you do. You just wake up maybe one day, or you're sitting there and you go to touch your face and you get this horrible electric shock right
Yeah.
through your face.
Yeah.
And that's just neuralgia. So God help what you got.
Yeah. Oh, it's the worst thing I've ever experienced. I'd rather have kids. You know, I'd rather do childbirth every day than go through that. It is the worst.
Really? Oh my God.
Horrible.
You know, you make sure you get a referral for that.
And they made me laugh because when I'm on in A&E and I'm bouncing around, I was sat on my chair bouncing around crying, and Ben went to try and get me some help. And all these people were like, no queue jumping. No queue jumping, yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, I bet you were livid.
Yeah.
Had to be just coming in and thinking, hang on a minute, you think you're just going to walk in. But the best is, when you go, you don't wait long, do you, to get seen by the triage, and you think, oh,
That's
thank
it.
God, I'll
Yeah.
get seen quick. But no, that's not.
You see your triage and then you sat.
And then 6 hours later.
Well, in her case, 14 hours she waited, Sap.
Yeah, and I would have been waiting longer than that if I hadn't just walked out. But after 10 hours, they've got to, like, she called me in and she said to me, nurses were laughing about it. She went, oh, don't be getting excited. She said, after 10 hours, we have to check your blood pressure and everything. So it's just something we have to do. So literally, they were just calling everybody in, checking the blood pressure, sending them back out these horrible metal chairs that you sat on.
Yeah. Aren't they uncomfortable? There's no
Oh
need.
my God. I've literally had bruises on backs of my legs.
I don't see how they
You
can
know-
do it. It must be some sort of form of torture at the end of the day. It's not
It
comfortable. It's not even
it
warm in that
kills.
way, is it?
No,
Yeah,
it
it's the
kills.
worst. You sat on these horrible, like, metal chairs.
Yeah.
It's basically a piece of sheet steel with holes drilled into it. That's all.
Yeah.
Listening to people throwing up and, oh God, I can't. It's just horrible.
I know.
You don't know who's just
And
been
you
in
know
there
what?
before.
I don't know about your one, but the last 2 times I've been to our hospital, we've got homeless sleeping on them now.
Have you?
Yeah, I've never seen that before. But we had homeless sleeping on ours. As soon as we went through, we seeing him on the bench. And then when I was coming back out the appointments, he was still there. And I went on another one. I think it was with me mate or something off the breast assessment. Can't remember. And honest to God, it's still there. So he obviously uses that as his getting his head down in there.
That's terrible.
Awful. And people are just walking past. It breaks my heart. And I'm like, have you had a cup of tea? Have you had something to eat? So awful.
Terrible. But every time, like, because Beth kept saying, "Oh, go and ask the woman on reception." She went, "Go and ask them roughly how long they think you're going to be." And so I went up to her twice, and every time she just looked at the board. Well, it says 6 hours wait there. You've been here 5, so you've given up an hour yet to wait. I thought, you cheeky swine. Every time I go and ask, you're just looking at that board, you know, and because that time's increased, I'm never going to get anywhere. You can just see you're never going to get to front there.
And then they move you from that waiting room to another one.
Yeah. So you're never, ever going to get seen based on that.
And then they say, well, if we get an emergency in, you know, it is what it is. And you're like, oh my God. But you understand they do get emergencies, but it's just not, like Pink's just said that air hospitals have gone on lockdown. Well, I heard about the same here. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But Air and Pink say that it must be. They won't take anyone in. They're absolutely rammed.
Yeah, they are struggling. This definitely. But what annoys me is they'll bring people in that are problem people. You know, like people that maybe are on drug overdoses or you know, and they might be kicking off, and they'll get seen quicker just because.
We'll go in kicking off, Liz.
Yeah, if you go in on kids high on summer, then you'll get seen first.
Yeah, because they won't sit down quiet. You see, in the background they scream the place down. Yeah, but you know what looks like it. That's how the way to go, isn't it?
Yeah, going off my tits, create a little bit. But I was convinced that they'd overdosed me on painkillers. I were absolutely terrified because I told the ambulance woman I'd already taken my own morphine at home. And an aspirin at home.
Yeah.
Then she told them, she updated them when I got there to hospital. The ambulance woman gave me the paracetamol. Then when Beth ran and fetched this woman because she was worried, the woman came in and she gave me another 5 ml of morphine on top of what I'd already had.
Did she know what you'd had? Did she ask you?
No, she never asked. She just came and gave
me
the other 5 ml of morphine and some ibuprofen. So that was ibuprofen, paracetamol, aspirin, and 7.5 ml of morphine. So
that technically an overdose?
My God.
I'm sure they overdosed because I was petrified. I was sat in this waiting area, and every time I was nodding, I could not keep my eyes open. But every time I was nodding, I felt like my heart was slowing down. You know what?
Yeah.
And
that is a sign. That is a sign.
Gasping, you know, panicking.
Yeah, that is a sign that where you feel you know you
sort of like it was slowing down. You know, my heart and everything. I thought, God, they've overdosed.
I have been like that when they've done it with me. They've really given me a load of morphine, and that's how you feel. So it sounds like you've had a little cocktail.
Oh yeah, definite. So I was be honest, I hope I never go to that hospital ever again. It is literally the worst hospital.
Well, thank God it's not the one you normally go to, girl.
Yeah.
So Nathan said, yeah, there's this thing called neurovirus. I've heard of that, Nathan, or something like that going round hospitals, locking them down. My gran was in the same situation. It's awful. My mum died 5 years ago, and we waited in A&E with her on a trolley at the age of 86 for 23 hours before they took her into one of the side wards. The girl come over, she said, I'm really sorry, here's a pillet. She gave us a pillet and she gave me one too. And we were in a little cubicle and she just pulled the curtains across and said, try and have a sleep. Well, have you heard the noise in there? You can't. My poor mother was on a trolley, 86, 23 hours. It's terrible.
It is terrible. There were an old lady there as well. She'd been there the same length of time as I had. And I mean, you've got to feel for them because them chairs are terrible. But she was.
Oh, they're awful.
14 hours, like I had, sat on that chair, and they took her in just before I walked out, because that's why I walked out. They took her in just for the doctor to say, your bloods have come back clear, you can go.
Oh.
And her daughter kicked.
My God.
What you've kept us
14 hours. That's ridiculous.
But just
isn't that terrible?
I thought, because nurse had already told me, I can see your bloods have come back, but I can't tell you what they've shown or what's on them. A doctor has to tell you. So when I heard that they'd said to this woman, you know, oh, your bloods have come back normal, you can go, I thought, stuff you, you're not keeping me 14 hours for that.
Mm.
You know, so.
Well, you know what? They'll have sent the results to your doctor, won't they?
Yeah. If there's anything showed up, it'll have gone straight through to my.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've heard of this neurovirus. Have you, Liz?
Yeah, it's a sickness bug.
Yeah, it's I don't think it's just in the hospitals, is it?
No, it can be all over. You know.
Yeah, it's in the community as well. It's one of these latest bugs now. The neurovirus. I think it causes diarrhea and vomiting.
Yeah, it does, and we get it every winter. Every winter we try with it.
It's
I must have had that a couple of times. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Sean Connery.
What was that, Liz? What? I missed that.
No, Nathan was asking me how do I spell my name.
Oh yeah.
And I was telling him it's like Sean Connery.
Yeah, Sean.
That's what my father named me after, Sean Connery.
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery.
See, we can say that two different ways.
Sean Connery
Sean,
is his favorite actor.
Sean.
We have to call him Mr. Connery.
Yeah, it's more the Scottish way of seeing it.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, it's really
My
bad.
dad was a big James Bond fan.
My husband is. He loves James Bond, and he's got them. I bought them on DVD years ago. The whole box set, and he's never looked at one. You know what he said? It's not the same. Not the same when it comes on the telly. I'm stuffing my face.
But I know for a fact that a lot of the stuff that you guys are talking about, like the neuroviruses and the hospitals are not sterilized. I'm actually a nurse, elderly nurse that specializes in my patients have dementia and Alzheimer's.
Yeah, Sean.
And I know for a fact that.
Did Sean say he's
yes,
a
I am.
nurse?
Yeah.
Are you, Sean?
Yes, I am.
So is the neurovirus? Is the neurovirus diarrhea and vomiting?
Go ahead, Meg. Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of it has to do with the respiratory system.
Yeah, and like you say, you pick it up in the hospitals because a lot of them come in to see you. They don't wash their hands, don't wear gloves.
Yeah.
And is it an elderly thing,
True.
Sean?
You're supposed to.
Yeah. I think Sean's having a bit of a delay.
No, we're ordered to. Well, we're ordered to change our gloves every time we service a patient. We can't use the
Yeah,
same
well,
gloves.
that's supposed to be the same here, but they don't do it.
No,
They
they
come
don't.
in with gloves already on from coming through the door, and I
That's
go,
bad.
"Excuse me."
That's bad.
Yeah, and I say, "Excuse me, can you wash your hands and change your gloves, please?" And they don't
That's
like
because
it. But I
that's because
think
the staff
you
are
know what?
told to try and stretch out the PPE. That's why my wife
Yeah,
is doing.
but you know what? They're going into old vulnerable people.
Yeah.
Well, it's not only that too, Sub, and it's a lot to do with the doctors that want to just rake up the bills with your insurance company.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. You know,
You know,
I don't know.
that's why Lizzo, you were saying that you had to wait for 14 hours. That is ridiculous
Yeah.
because after 2 hours, they're supposed to service you. You know,
Uh-huh.
How
they're
long?
not supposed to let you sit there for 14 hours and finally come up with your results.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Terrible, Sean, isn't it? Look at the question for you in chat, Sean. What's the waters like in Hawaii? It's somewhere I've
Well, a
always
lot of
wanted
it
to
has
go.
to do with these.
Nope.
He's on
What's the
delay.
waters like in Hawaii?
Yeah.
Some days, depending on the wind or depending on the season, like wintertime, you have a big waves, like 30 to 40, maybe 50 feet waves.
Woo.
During the summers, it's a lot smoother. All depending where you want to go snorkeling at. If you come to Hawaii and you want to snorkel, please stay away from the turtles and the monk seals because those
Yeah.
animals attract the sharks.
And listen to this, Nathan. Listen to this.
And I know that
Do
for a
you
fact
know
because look at this,
Sean
guys.
was attacked
Look at
by
No
a shark?
way.
Look at that.
Oh
When
my
he was
God.
15, he said he didn't even feel it because it happened that quick.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a
See
shark
that?
bite.
Well, bro, you're lucky you didn't lose your leg.
Yeah.
No. Can you believe that? Nathan, you need to get up here.
Yeah. It happened so fast
Okay.
that
Change your plan,
I
guys.
didn't feel it. Okay,
My God. Do pictures over racy.
well, it really is gorgeous.
Hiya, Diamond. Are you okay, hon? Good to see you. This was just a random live. I haven't even told Leanie. You get shocked of her life when she comes on.
She'll be mad with me because she said yesterday
but
she asked me to go
the
up and I
major
don't go up.
downfall the major downfall of the hospital system is majorly these doctors that just want to come in when they want to come in, when they feel like it, and they overpriced by the insurance company.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So tell me, what would be the
Because actually, a
longest?
doctor only has to.
What would be the longest, Sean, that you would
Um,
have to wait in the hospital?
For us, it's an order. We have to service them within 2 hours. If not,
Wow.
we're wasting our time and we're basically committing a scam and a
Right,
fraud.
we're going to Hawaii, guys. Let's go.
Can you
Why
bring your
it's
healthcare
different
system
for us?
over here, please? I'm sick of it.
Why it's different for us because our NHS is free. Whereas if
Well,
we go,
that's
Do you
by
remember
federal
years
law.
ago? In the
Those facts
80s,
here.
we never had this problem, Liz.
yeah, we
I used
pay
to go to hospital
service.
all the time. It was never like this.
No, if we did like the Americans did and we had to have
Yeah.
insurance, we would be seen a lot quicker. But it's because our services are free.
Yeah.
We don't have that.
But you know what? It isn't because we pay our
Oh,
taxes, Liz.
okay.
Yeah, we pay his taxes, but what does that really get us? It
I
doesn't-
know what you mean, but the amount of people paying it,
They
you know,
just
we don't get it. We pay taxes, but the NHS is free care.
yeah. It's kind of like, you know, if you go to a private hospital, you get seen straight away because you're paying for the service, and you get the best
Yeah.
of everything. America and all that, where they pay for their healthcare, then so they get a better quality service than what we get because we're not paying for it.
Yeah, that's right. And now there's that many people coming into the country and abusing the
Yeah.
NHS.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
That it's on its knees now. The doors are locked. They can't.
Hey,
They haven't got.
And that's across the
capacity
world.
for them.
We're not just talking immigrants and whatnot. People
No.
actually, there's a lot of people
Yeah,
know
no,
that
no, no. Yeah,
people
you're
come
right,
from
Sal.
America
You're right.
to come
You're
and
right.
buy our even our diabetes stuff.
Even
They
our
actually
own
buy
people,
our stuff from us because it's cheaper than what it is on there. Yeah.
Sab, even our own people abuse the
Yeah.
NHS.
Yeah, they do.
Do you know
You know
what
when
I
the
mean?
last
It's
time I
all
went to
just
my doctor was?
immigrants.
Yeah, they do.
You know the last time I went to my doctor?
Go on.
7 years ago.
Wow. Well, you know what? Everyone, I have to pay for my prescriptions, and I have got to have mine. You know, it's not just something I have to have mine. I've got illness, and I have to pay all the time. I can't get nothing off them because my husband's wages just takes us over. That, you know, where you've got to pay.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to end up here,
Well,
like America,
that's
where they get insurance.
that's usually the picture.
I hope you do. I think we should
Either they overprice it on your occupation or they overprice it on your insurance, and then
Exactly.
insurance overprices you. You know.
And sometimes, like Liz has just said, she hopes it does go where we've got to buy insurance. You know what? If you start thinking, my son's just said F off. It's sometimes you think, is it the way to go to be seen? Because your health's important.
It is, and you see, when you're waiting for 14 hours, my concern and why I left was I'd missed vital medication while I was there because they never once asked me what medication I was on.
Oh no, they don't.
So I have none of my heart medication or anything.
But you know what now, Liz?
What?
And it's been like that for a few years now. You know when you get admitted to hospital?
Yeah.
They tell you to bring your own medication in with you and put it in the drawer.
Well, that's all well and good if you know you're going in, but
exactly,
when you're out there,
exactly, they would have left you to be admitted and then said to you, "It's awful. You've got to bring all your own medication in now. The only medication you don't bring is if they put you on new medication and it's given to you in the wards."
If I'd have thought on, I would have asked Beth.
Yeah, well, you don't think you're going to be sitting 14 fucking hours, though, do you?
That's it. I didn't know we were going to be there that long, so I missed all my medication.
Who's that?
Meds, my night meds. So that was also one of the reasons I left after 14 hours is because I was concerned that I'd missed, all my medication. They should have checked and said, right, we'll fetch you. All they were doing it seemed to me all they were doing were going around giving everybody morphine. That's what it looked like to me.
And not even asking what you've had.
No. So,
So it sounded to me like you had a cocktail of drugs.
True.
Oh God, definite. Yeah. I was, I was terrified. I thought they've overdosed me. I thought
that or
I'd have been screaming the nurse, "Excuse me, love, you've never asked me and just give me."
I know. I was falling asleep and I felt like my heart was going to stop and I panicked.
Oh, sorry.
Just give us a minute. I'm just changing rooms. I'm coming out the kitchen. I've just set me.
Right, hang on. Let me just interject while we have that moment there. This is Jace. This is who I do the workouts online on stream with. Yes, on YouTube. Yes, I get up there and we do all of this. We do hour-long sessions, and we are really kind of. He's 51. Him, that older guy. He's 51 years old. He is. He's a beast. I'm telling you.
That's a core work.
Yeah, that's what we do in the course.
Yeah,
that's what we do. Core workouts. Yeah. Now you can see why I'm like.
I know that for a fact, bro. I know that for a fact. I do that every morning, like 5 o'clock in the morning. Core work, bro.
That we do lives on his at 7 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Know that for a fact, bro. Because if you don't keep your heart pumping, and you just sit there, something's gonna happen. You're either gonna have a heart attack or some kind of health problem.
let me
You
say
can't
to
just sit
Nathan,
there
that
and be late.
you're never too fat, Nathan. You're never too fat, right? Yeah. Now, obviously, I've been blessed that I've just got this kind
No,
of physique anyway. I've pretty much always been like this since I was
it's
like
common
20. You know what I mean?
sense.
As soon
You
as I
know.
matured, I just kept what I
Yeah.
got, and I've just kept it. I've always been active. I've always been hardworking, etc. So I've kept what I've got. Like, yeah, I have never really sat on my arse. But Nathan, trust me now when I say this. Like, take it a little bit at a time. Even if it just starts with 1 push-up a day, you'll soon realize that you can do 2 push-ups a day, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5. You'll work up, and your inner core strength will catch up with you, and you will be able to do it. And before you know it, 6 months down the line, you'll be doing 100 squats, 100 burpees. You'll be doing, do you know what I'm saying? 100 press-ups. You'll be doing it, man. Trust me. Trust me. I know.
Nathan, get on the YouTube with Sab and do it. You're not too fat, and even if you are overweight, love, we've all got to start somewhere,
You
haven't
see,
we?
like,
Do you know when
Yeah.
you look at
yeah,
all
and
these
you see,
people in
see
the
that
gym?
group down with, there's no judgment at all. There's other people on there who did
No,
start and they
but
were thinking,
Sab, what it
yeah,
is,
but we
I
worked
know,
them through and we're
yeah,
building them up. And yeah, do you know,
yeah,
there's no
I
judgment.
know a
There's
lot of
no,
people in the gym who was overweight, and they're not. They're going there. They're continuing to go to keep themselves fit. So these people all know what it's like. You know what I mean? You've got to start somewhere. I wouldn't laugh at anyone like that in the gym. I'd
Oh,
be
wow.
disgusted.
see, if you
So
used to
you
be
go
fit,
for
you
it.
get back into it
Well,
straight away
it's a
then,
lot
yeah.
like
You
You
get
go
back
to
into
me.
it.
for
It's
it,
like a
Nathan.
lot like taking a coal. It's like taking a piece of coal and turning it into a diamond. You gotta start the
That's
rough
it.
before you
Got to
get
start with the
beautiful. You know
roughs,
what I mean?
lads, to get the nice shiny. Listen, I think that lockdown, we were talking about that before, affected everyone. For me, I'm dead outgoing. I love to gab to everyone and in and out of people's houses. They're in and out of mine. I don't do that no more. It's changed my life. I hate it if someone knocks at the door.
I don't go anywhere. I stay at home. That's
I'm
literally
the
what I do.
same. I don't go
I'm
out
quite
unless I'm going
comfortable
to
being at
doctors
home.
or a funeral.
Yeah.
We need to be alert at the beach. Well, I tell you what, I said to Sean, after getting bit by a shark, was you terrified
During
to
the
go back in the
lockdown, I
water?
had
Maggie, or Lizzo, could you copy
yeah.
that link in private chat and put it in the main chat for me, please? Because I'm not a
Which
mod.
link?
I don't
Which
want to be a
link
mod.
is
I'm
No,
not
this?
bothered about it. It's the YouTube watch, the FYJDD9LNIS.
no, I'm not.
Hang
As a
on.
human being, we've got to understand that
Who's this
the
for, love?
ocean is not our world.
Hold on a minute. Who's this for, Sab? This link?
It's for Nathan, so he can get on to doing the workouts with the boys.
Now, I don't have any contact with Nathan outside of the chat,
Oh,
so I can't give it unless you want
Get
to
out.
get his
that's what I'm saying.
messenger.
I'm not a mod. I'm not a mod in the YouTube
Oh,
chat, so I can't post the link there. Otherwise, I would.
Oh,
I
you
can
want me
do
to
it,
post
so-
it? I thought you were doing it privately. Sorry, love.
No.
Okay,
I
hold
just put it
on.
in private so you can copy and
Okay,
paste it.
let's see
So
if
I
I
put
can
it
do it.
in
I've
the
never
normal
done
chat
this
as well. But
before. I've
just
never
copy
done
and
this
paste it into
before.
chat.
I'm gonna do it now. Hold on. This will be the first time I've ever done it. I'll be made up. Are you ready? Dun, dun, dun. Dog's looking. I say that to the dog when I'm going to do something that's exciting. Is that it?
Way.
It's Jace. I've literally known Jace for about 5 or 6 years as well. We are good
Have
friends
you?
and that as well. Like, yeah. So yeah. I've known
Oh,
Jace for
that's
about 5 or
good.
6 years. Yeah.
Oh, well, you can
So,
take
and if you just
Nathan.
say Sab sent you over, you'll be accepted straight away.
Do
I'm
you hear
telling you
that?
now. It's
Do you hear
beautiful
that, Nathan?
community over there
He'll
as well.
take it under his wing, lads. He'll take it
Yeah.
under your wings. And look,
There you go.
happy birthday to me for doing my first link in the private chat. I can't get over it. So
Because I
that's
also
how you
believe
do
that
it.
as well, Sean. If you've got a healthy body, you're more prevalent to have a healthy mind as well. Like.
I just need I need to get on the road to
Well,
the right
being in
because I'm overweight.
the health system, I would have to have a healthy body because I work with a lot of people that I have to physically touch and basically do their
Yeah. Tell me this,
their
Sean. Can you hear
vitals.
me?
Yeah, so it's
Sean.
me. It's a personal choice.
You know
it's a
your
personal choice
job.
of being healthy.
Right, so you know your job. It like you've just
Yes.
said, it entails you to lift people and
Yes.
stuff like that. Well, you know, you used to do that, but now they won't lift yet. They won't do nothing. They say no. We don't lift anymore. We don't do anything. Our backs are more important. They refuse to do it. They're not allowed anymore.
Well, we have a crane system that has a bed that the elderly can go into, and we can crank it up and lift them over the
Yeah.
bed and lay them down instead of physically
Yeah.
carrying them anymore.
I mean, we do have nurses. Some nurses or carers will say, "Shh, I'll do it, but don't say nothing." My mum was tiny. She was 4 foot, literally not an other. And they wouldn't, they'd say no, no. But this lady just used to pick her up like she was a feather and just move her. She said, some of them, she said, they're just horrible. They won't do anything. That's not going to affect my back at all. But it depends who you get. But now they're not supposed to lift.
No, because that's a major liability. If they ever lose their balance and they fall with the patient,
well, it's your livelihood, isn't it? It is. It affects your life. I know because I've got a bad back, which has affected my life greatly. So yeah, you've got to watch yourself, you have, and I do agree with it, I suppose. Nathan,
yeah, that's why
we'll motivate you.
That's why Hawaii made it by federal law that interns and nurses are not to touch the carry the patient into the bed anymore.
They used to be able to, but not anymore. But they do have a lot of apparatus, you know, that they've got lifting gear and hoists and stuff like that they can do it with, like you said, you know, over the beds and stuff, they can do it. But I'm talking about the carers that go out to these old patients and they just want pulling up the beds a little bit. And I understand if they're only slender themselves and a big tall man is asking them, then they're snookered, aren't they? They're not going to be able to do that without hurting themselves. But RJ, going to sleep. Good night and God bless, love. Speak to you soon, Jay. And thanks for coming in. It's been lovely to talk to you. Thanks very much for coming in.
The reason why they changed the law in Hawaii so that we don't carry the patients anymore is because a lot of doctors were ordering the nurses to carry the patient, and it's a major liability. We refuse to.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I suppose because you think, oh, don't bloody do it. But then, like you say, once your back goes, that's it.
Yeah, well, it's basically because we don't want to hurt the patient any more than they already are.
Yeah.
And so, you know, we can't physically manhandle them. We're not policemen, you know.
Oh, no, I know. I'm just saying thanks to Gia. Oh, thanks. She's been here a while with us. I think it's a she. Is Jade a female or a male? I haven't even asked. I don't know. Is that a female name? Sure. I'm just thinking it is. What? Oh.
Lunch lady.
Oh, yes, she is.
How you doing, lunch lady?
Oh, she's in the beautician's chair, finally getting her hair done. Whoop, whoop. You enjoy it, girl. You throw that hair back and let her massage your scalp. Oh, I love getting my head massaged.
Right.
I love
Thank
it.
you for having me on, Maggie. Thank you to everybody in chat.
Sab,
Leanie.
Thanks for coming up and telling your story, love. And you know what? We'll always be here to have a gab to you.
Thank you,
You're
Sean.
tired, Sab? Are you going to get your head down? You look tired.
Yeah, I'm just about. Yeah, I'm going to. Well, literally, because I had the homeless team coming out to me this morning, so I literally got about 12 hours sleep. Yeah, and I've been busy all day, obviously, as well. You know, I've been at it.
Yeah, and you're going to be up at the crack of dawn again tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you know it.
It's them chickens fed.
I wouldn't say I'm going to go to sleep straight away, but I'm going to settle down and watch them because although like you've seen the Parascience, so I do actually do a lot of meditation. I do like 2 hours meditation each night when I go to bed. I listen to binaural beats and all that sort of stuff. Like I listen to guided meditations for astral projection and all that sort of stuff as well. Like I do. Like it's lovely.
Well, you do whatever relaxes you.
So healing.
Sean, how are you? I'm doing
good. Thanks for having me. Take care. Now I'm kind of settling down and I'm getting sorted. I'll frequent a bit more now.
Let me know, Sab. Let me know. Speak to you tomorrow or the next few days, Sab. If you need
Yeah,
to
I'll
get in
catch-
touch with me, get it. Oh, you're not on Messenger, are you?
Yeah, of course
Oh.
I've got Messenger. Yeah.
Oh, have you got me? Well, add me on Messenger.
Hang on. Yeah, I don't mind this. You'll see it because it is who I am, and I've never had any problems doing this ever over the past few years.
Just
of doing
don't
this,
start
so-
chatting me up, Sab. I mean it. You okay?
Oh, Maggie.
Just
depends on
do
which
not
depends on which
start
side of the river
saying.
you're on. Depends which side of the river you're on. If you're on
You've
the wrong
got
side
no
of the
chance.
river.
I'd rather have fish and chips, Sab. Go on.
There you
Have
go.
you done it
Find
in
me on
the
socials,
Is it
people.
there?
You need to, if
Oh,
you want
hang
to
on,
add me, send me an inbox.
It's not
and,
there, Sab. Where is it?
Look in chat.
Oh, it's in chat. I'm going in private.
That's who I am.
Oh, we are. We're all after
But
us. Have a little
growing
nap.
up in Wigan, and such a posh name, and I grew up in Wigan.
I know, Sebastian. Listen, Nathan, can you see that link to Adam to have a gab? You'll get on like a house on fire. You'll help each other out. Poor Nathan's on his own as well. Yeah, get a bed buddy, not a bed buddy. What are they called?
Nathan,
a roommate.
If
And
you
there
want
you
to do
go.
some, you want me to do some personal coaching, and we can get you going with your personal health and fitness and whatnot. I don't mind giving you half an hour here and there, maybe like you say once a week. We can start. We can set something up. I'll give you half an hour. I'll take it easy. We'll get into a rhythm.
Lizzo's being
You can see
boosted.
Jason whatnot doing what they're doing, so I'll get you into
She's
a
still
rhythm of
here.
doing what they're doing. Yeah.
She's still here, Pink. She's on the screen. She's showing us she's still on stage. Yeah, she's still there.
Yeah.
Don't know
Right.
what's
Anyway,
got-
ciao for now.
Oh, take care, Sab.
How did
Speak
it say
to you
goodbye?
soon.
I didn't say goodbye in a while.
How do you say goodbye, Sean? I think he's on
Aloha.
a delay.
Is it I thought it was. You know, genuinely, I thought it was aloha.
It's
yeah,
aloha.
so-
Goodbye and hello.
Yeah, because aloha means hello, but it doesn't mean goodbye. It means like see you later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Oh,
in
okay.
French, in French, it's ali ali
Right.
ali. Ali ali means actually the same as go away or come here. It means the same thing. Ali ali. Yeah.
Nathan, Sab said that you can add him on Messenger.
Yes. Anybody? If I put my name in chat there, it's open to
Anyone
everybody.
who wants to message Sab, he
There you
said
go.
you're welcome to. He's
You
put
can
his
inbox me, you need
messenger
chat
there.
search, so if you want to get stuff off your chest, you need an ear to lens, so on and so forth.
Aw.
I'm there.
And
Okay.
Lizzo, I've just removed you so you can come back up because it was showing that you're still there. Nathan's messaged you, Sab.
Okay. Right. Stay true.
Take care,
Stay
Sab.
blessed.
Good night and God
Peace.
bless. I'll
Love.
speak to you
Blessings.
soon. Peace out, love.
Mhm.
Bye, love. Bye. Oh, love you, Sab. Ta-ra. Oh, poor Sab, guys. Can't cope with him. Do you know what? All that the shit that hits him, he stays so positive, doesn't he? He stays so positive. He always has a little joke and a
Yes,
little
he
laugh.
does.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't get a break. He just get a break, Sean, and he just plods along. You know, you staying
Yeah.
down, are you, Liz? Yeah, he just plods on. He's always making something. He's very gifted. He makes some great things. You know what? He makes someone a good
noticed
husband.
that.
You'd have a little workroom and he'd show you all the things he'd make, and he would take orders, you know, to make bits of stuff for you. Yeah, Pink. He's a
Well, he
gorgeous
looks like
person.
a
isn't he, this
genuine.
part?
He sounds like a genuine, educated person. And
He
I
is.
like
He's
that.
very clever.
I
He's
admire
very
that.
clever. Yeah, he is. And you know, like he said, when he gets off, he's going to meditate as well. I wouldn't be able to meditate, me, Sean. My brain is everywhere. I don't think I'd ever be able to meditate. I've tried. Well, to be honest, I haven't tried. I've tried to, I don't know what you call it, just sit down and just let yourself clear your mind. You know, when they say, just clear your mind of everything, just put a blank. I'm trying, my eyes are twitching everywhere, trying to picture this blank screen. I find it so hard. Is anyone else? Nathan, he makes all kinds. Yeah, he
I
does.
do
Jack of all
meditation
trades.
I do meditation for soul healing. You know,
Do
sometimes we
you?
have to
Do
take a
you?
break for ourselves.
How do you do that, Sean?
Yeah.
Tell me. Show me what
Basically,
you
I
do.
go into a room where what I do is I go into a room by myself and I block out all social media and other distractions, and then I listen to a music that's in serenity, and then I just close my eyes and cross my legs and try to focus on my mind as well as my brain waves to actually make myself calm and relaxed.
Wow. See, I'd start thinking, honest to God, if I did that, Sean, I'd start thinking about the shopping, what I'm going to order for the next shopping, what I'm going to
Yeah,
make for the dinner
because your
tomorrow.
chakras. Yeah, because when you do meditation, like for soul healing, your chakras is actually being regenerated, and it creates a positive energy throughout your body.
Oh, I need something. Lizzo said that sounds good to Nathan. What's that? House of Vlogs?
That way you can
Oh,
go to
yeah.
sleep positive as well as wake up positive.
Do you know when I go to
Because
sleep?
every day is a
listen-
different day, you know.
Oh, it is. It is. Do you know one
Yeah,
day
go
I
ahead,
wake up
man.
and feel great, and the next day I feel crap? But what I'm saying, I go to sleep listening to YouTube. I can't go to sleep without it. So I put the little buds in my ears, excuse me, and listen to a channel, hopefully live, because I don't get any adverts. And then I'll fall asleep quite early, but them adverts come up, and then it sort of wakes me up again, and I'm pressing skip, 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 keeps me awake. But I wake up like I've never been asleep. I'm shattered when I wake up. My eyes are red raw every morning. I look like I've been
Thank
out
you,
on the
Big Man.
ale all night. Oh, he does, doesn't he? He's like him and Sab are
Yeah,
the same, aren't they?
Yeah, because basically what it is you want to go to bed on a positive way, and then
Yeah.
you want to awaken in a positive mood too. So
Mm-hmm.
you just being in that circle of life and regenerating that positive vibes that you feel, and so
Yeah.
that when you have it, you can share with other people that can feel it
Uh-huh.
from you.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. I mean, when I'm on a panel with Leanie and all the gang come in, I always get off feeling great. Like I've had a good chat with all my mates. It makes you feel good. You catch up. When you haven't spoke to someone for a couple of days, you feel a little bit lost because they all start to become close friends. But yeah, I feel better. I've got somewhere. Whereas I don't have the interaction where people come into my house anymore. I have the interaction online, and I like that because I can talk to people when I want to, and that's the same for everyone else. If you want to talk to people, you talk. If you don't, you stay in the bushes. That's it, isn't it? I need to get myself some new tools and whatnot, and then restart it. Do it, Nathan. Sort yourself. You've got the best coach in Sab. He'll help you out. He's really good. And you know what? You'll help each other out to stay strong. Where's lunch lady? Is she still in the salon?
It'll also make you psychological stronger.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And they do have men's workshops local. Some areas have them for mental health. Yeah. Well, they say the best thing for mental health is the gym. Is to go to the gym. It's the best thing for mental health. That's what they say here. Would you agree with that, Sean?
Half and half. Gym, physical wise, mentally wise. I would suggest you do a meditation in the morning.
Meditation in the
That
morning.
way you can put a balance before you actually go out during the day and do your routine. because balance in everyday life is a lot different every day, and you need that one balance to keep yourself sane.
Yeah.
If not, we can go what you guys call insane, or what we call insane. What you guys call, oh, you guys can go mad.
We say the two sheets to the wind. Hang on, Lizzo, you're still showing here in the backstage, right? Now, when I click on it, it says ban from studio. Well, I won't do that. Or kick from studio. Should I kick you from the studio? Maybe that's causing you problems. What do you reckon? You were like me
Who,
before
me?
when I was on. No, not you, Sean. I'm talking to Lizzo in chat. She's having problems
Oh,
with the phone.
okay.
I can't find it on my phone. Shall I just kick you out the studio? It's not banning you or anything, because ban's there. Yeah, kick me. Okay. Right. It says Lizzo will be removed from the studio. If you want to prevent this person from rejoining, you should ban them. Right. I've kicked you. Right. There you go, Liz. Now, when I did that, you sort of flickered on the screen. So try your phone now. It's coming through on my phone call. Yeah, you were still there in the background, even though you were greyed out. That's what I was doing before on Anne's. I could hear Anne in the headphones, and I could hear Anne on the laptop, and then I could hear me, then I'd hear Anne again. Everything was just, it was like there was two of me, and two of Anne, and we were all talking at the same time, so we couldn't make out what anything was being said. And that's because Stupid Brush didn't shut YouTube. But now I know. Well, I hope I know. I think that's what it was. I'm not techno at all. Is that sorted it, Liz? Yeah, that's better. Must have been that. How mad is that? I'm getting tired. I'm always tired. I think I'll get off and do a bit of crochet. And better. Is Jessie looking at? What are you doing, Jessie? Oh, she might not be. She might be playing with something. I've got to watch that she's not licking a paws because she's had this allergy. I think she's biting on something. Yeah, she is. It's okay. Panicky over. Panicky. Right, so guys, I'm going to get off. And it's because I've been on now
Okay,
4
Max.
hours.
We'll see you
Thanks
later.
very much, Sean. Thank you for coming up, love. Thank you. See you later, Sean. Bye, honey.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, thank you for coming up.
Thank you for having me,
I'm-
Megs.
I'm made up. Thank you for coming up, Sean. Take care. Have a good day.
Anytime.
Oh,
You
so
too.
you just love Sean. I think there was a delay on because he wouldn't answer me for a bit after we'd spoke. So it wasn't like that yesterday. How crazy the way this all changed. Nice to catch part of your life. Oh, Diamonds, I'm made up because you haven't been in for ages, have you? Yesterday it was Leanie's 1 year on YouTube. So we were on for most of the day yesterday. She did a morning live, which went into the afternoon. And then we got off, and then we were back on then in the evening, but later in her day. So yeah, it was a good day. It was a good day. Nice to see you, love. I hope you're okay and your dogs are okay. Is there anyone else that I've missed to say hello and thank you to? So, what was I going to say to you there? Oh God, my brain's going. So Pink and Nathan, if you want me to carry on reading, I will do. Just let me know. Even if there's only the two of you and you just lie down listening, I'll be prepared to do it. But I'm going to see Lainey and find out about doing to recording it and putting it out there then, because then you can pause it if you go to the toilet or whatever, can't you? Do you know what I mean? Yes, read. When do you want me to read, Nate?
Someone pleasing me to read. I've never had none of this before. I feel so special. Lizzo, are you going to carry on with the shawl? Don't you sit and do it while you're listening, Liz? And yeah, let us know how it goes tomorrow. Let me get comfy 2 seconds. He wants me to read now. Pink. Oh my God. Excuse me, Maggie. What's that, Pink? Yeah, I sit and crochet while listening. I do. I love it when there's something that's interesting. It's always crime. I go to bed listening to crime. I wake up listening to crime. It's permanently in my brain. But I have to keep looking at my stitches even still to this day. I was forever asking you to read Gussets when you stopped. Oh, Pink, do you know what? I did stop because I thought maybe people were losing interest because there was no one in there. And then shit went off, didn't it? And then I just thought, is there any point to going back on? And do you know what? I should have just done it, even if I just had you had to be made up. I am. I could do what you eat, Nathan, to make me feel good about myself. I started the show last night before, before last, she started it the night before last and just got to do another 30 rows. Oh my God. Well, let me tell you, Lizzo, soon you won't even be looking at the tutorial. You'll just be doing it all yourself. You're probably up to that stage now. Pink, you should do it. If I can do it, anyone can. I taught the girl next door, Lizzo, I told her to do it. I showed her the links to go and have a look. Lizzo's flying. She's made all kinds. And you got the books. I got the books, you know, Liz, at the beginning. But I never ever went to them. I've got to watch. I don't like the written patterns. I can't follow them. I like to watch the video tutorials. Yeah, I think I could do. You will do. I'm telling you, I know you will. Are those sunburst, the flowers you did on your bag? Are they easy to do? Are they what are they called? Like cluster stitches? I think that's what they're called. Maggie's bedtime stories. I could do one of Maggie's, but they're all going to be blood and guts. That good for a bedtime story. No, I could, honest to God. Well, I tell you what. When does he used to do it? Instead of let's think. So I could do it. Pick a night, Pink. Pick a night. I taught my girls to knit. I used to be able to knit a straight line. That was it. I'd make a scarf, and the scarf would say be 12 inches wide, and by the time I finish it, it'd be 3 inches wide. That was the shape of it. No, I don't mean that. I mean, you know, the flower in the middle is Nathan's choosing tonight. What time is it? Let's see. What things I do for this fella. No. Will I do tonight or what? 8 p.m.-ish. Okay. So what about when I do me crime with Leanie of a Wednesday. So what about Friday? What about Friday tomorrow night, Nate? 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Nate, I know, I think he is, isn't he, Pink? So if I do 8 till 10, will that get you off, Nathan? Will you go to sleep? If I read to you from 8 o'clock till 10, will you go to sleep? I want you on panel, right? I don't want you on mute, and I want to hear you go like that by the time I've finished. Oh my God, y'all. This girl is talking my head off very loud. Lol.
And I'm so tired. Tell her to shut her fucking mouth, Lynch. Lunch. Whatever time suits you best, Maggie. Well, that'll be fine because Alec goes to the gym tomorrow. So I'll start when he's gone and he comes back about 9. But what I'll do is I'll stay on till 10. Not a chance you hear me. Haha, no. Hey, we've had that before, you know. We've had Wild Angel a few times on the panel, fell asleep. We just turn it off in the end because I don't want someone to do that to me. So what's that? Yeah, it's double crochets in the same stitch. Mostly double crochets and half double crochets and trebles, yeah. And tell me this, Liz, did you learn the American way or the UK way? I do the Americans because everyone I watch is American. Lunch lady, tell her to hush and put us in your pocket and your ear. Just tell her your mate is leaving you a message and it's dead long and you've got to listen. Defo do a crochet live too. Good idea. I'd love to learn. Or show her. Listen, go on. Pink, I haven't got you on Messenger, have I? I keep saying to add me. I don't know whether you've got Lizzo. I think you have. Lizzo will send you the links to how she learned. It's nymphs. Yeah, I learned the American way. I love it. Love it. It's, do you know what? It's my chill out time. It really is. It really is. I mean, don't get me wrong, I talk all day, but sometimes when you have a panel and you're trying to talk to everyone and then you're trying to let everyone have a little talk, it gets tires you, you know. Tires you. I feel like I've been to work all day. I'm thinking up a bit now because I've come off panel. But oh, isn't Sean lovely? Can you believe he got bit by a shark? His leg, that big scar, and that was when he was 15. He said he didn't even feel it. It happened that quick. And the shark just got off. Oh, I'd have been terrified to get in that water. Yeah, Pink, she learned from YouTube tutorials. I'll try come on tomorrow, but I can't promise as I might be busy. Oh, well, mate up for you, Nathan. Mate up for you. You might be busy tomorrow. Well, I'm not coming on tomorrow anyway. Hang on, what day is it today? Oh, yeah, I will. I thought it was Wednesday. I don't know what day I'm in. See? Well, I'm at a funeral tomorrow. So, oh, yeah, another one. I'm at a funeral tomorrow, so hopefully I'll be back by 2 because I've got to go on Anne's place again. Second time lucky, not third, let's hope. And if you want me to, girl, even if there's just you, Pink, I will read to you. So what I'll do, if you let Lizzo know or you'd have me, whatever, if you're gonna come on and I'll strike up a live and I'll read to you. Oh, you not doing Valentine's, Max? Any hot dates? No, Nathan. No. Sick of it. I used to be used to the postie bringing loads of sacks of cards. Don't even get one now. It's all over, Nate. Got no one to love me. Said sad. This is what happens. This is what happens. What about you, Nate? Have you backed off? You got a Valentine? Oh, we are. Look at Pink. She's all interested for Valentine. I should have done a Valentine thing for reading. Oh, I should use. You know what I should do? A romantic book for Valentine. A Mills and Boon. Don't laugh because I used to love the Mills and Boons because I lived with my head in the clouds. I was the biggest romantic you'll ever have in your life. I lived with my head in the clouds and I used to want to read the Doctor and Nurses ones where they fell in love all the time. I loved it. Heck, now I'm not that interested, Max. See how my life was? I was only young as well and I loved them. 50 Shades of Grey it is then, Pink. I don't blame you. I don't think even I could read them now. I'll be like, oh yeah, oh whatever. It doesn't even happen. Take no notice. Oh, we are. He's going for. Oh, we're going for a meal. Just know what to wear though. Either go Western or go more emo. Yes, it's not a phase. It's a like. Oh well, hang on a minute, Nate. Who are you going for if have you got a woman? Have you got a woman and you haven't even told us? How dare you come in here, sitting with all us women, going on about this, that, and the other, and not even telling us you've got a woman for Valentine's? What's that, Pink? Miss me with that romantic-ish. Yeah. Oh, I am. Leanie's like that. Leanie says, fuck that romance. Is it tomorrow? Yeah, it is tomorrow. Do you send cards and put from a question mark, Lizzo? I used to do that to everyone. They all knew it was me. The money I wasted on cards. I will always play Johan Beth every year. I message and say, help me. I need your help quick. And she rings me frantic. I say, I can't get out the house with the Valentine's. Oh my God, don't do it now, Liz. She get the price of a life. Oh, who have you back for, Nathan? Was it off a site? Off Facebook? Was it Facebook or what's the other date sites? What's the date site, Salah? Oh, we already knew. Tinder. You been on Tinder? Or Grindr? Is that what I went on? Is that the gay one? I went on Grindr years ago. Do you know what my name was called? I'm going to tell you the truth. Bigwig. My cousin was on it, so I said, I want to get on with you. And I called myself Bigwig. Oh, I know she would. She'd shiz herself, Lizzo. You couldn't do it. That's what I mean. Nathan, I went on the gay one. My cousin's gay, and he went on it, so I wanted to go on it, and I was called Bigwig. That's the gay one, Max, for men. I know. But I was saying I was a man. And this fella asked me, was that vanilla? I didn't even know what it meant. So I had to phone my cousin and ask him. I said, is he being dead pervy and what's he saying? He said, no, that means no. I said, but I had to say something was wrong. I didn't want to lead the man on. Do you know what I mean? When I knew he was genuine, because I thought they were just all lunatics. So I thought I'd have a laugh as I went on this Bigwig. But anyway, there you go. That's another story for my life. Oh, imagine you phoning Betsy Model Liz going, Bet, hurry up, get over. She would drop dead. Pink. Which? Yeah, well, I didn't know that, Liz. I swear down on my life on a plane. I didn't know none of that. Talking years ago, I mean, everyone knew what it was apparently, but I didn't. I thought he was being really disgusting asking me that. Have you watched that case on Netflix? Oh, here we go. I bet you've told me something and I was supposed to watch it and I haven't. Tell me what it was, Pink. Are you right? You okay, love? Thanks for coming in. Oh, what's the case, Pink? I'm sure a gay guy would be chuffed for a woman. But I said I was a man. I didn't say I was a woman. I wrote it all out like I was a man. Vanilla like plain Jane, not into kink and stuff, bondage. Yeah, I know that now, and I thought he was disgusting. I thought just the way he said it, I thought, oh, what's he asking me? What am I if I'm one of them? Do you know what I mean? I didn't know what it meant. Shine gone. Didn't know whether he's dropped out by accident. What's the series? Shut up, you Nathan. What's the series, Pink? Listen, Nathan. Just you remember, right? How could I? Hold on, you know, How could I be vanilla? Where is it? How could I be vanilla and look like that? That's what I'm getting buried in, Nathan. Do you know what I mean? In butterflies and rainbows. Grinder, Maggie, use a cereal after if you get me. Grinder, Maggie, use a cereal offer if you get me. Fucking hell, I can't. I'm not getting you at all. I'm not picking up what you're putting down, Pink. I've been on here too long to say my brain's gone to mush. Definitely into King, S&M, new bars, old Max. Wouldn't you think so by that picture? Oh, wait, you missed all the SEX chairs we were looking at yesterday, and you could get them on Amazon. Couldn't believe it. Oh, unalive. I'm gone, where am I? Oh, I think I know what you mean, Pink. I think I'm getting it. Yes, yes. What was the name? Can we say that? We can say the name, can't we? Oh, that was terrifying, that. I was terrified. Didn't he have the heads everywhere? Oh, Nathan isn't. God help that one when he goes on a date tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. He could be going. He could be okay. I don't know. I've never asked Nathan. That's something you do, is it really? But you just assume if a lad's telling you he's going for a date, he goes with a girl. Strong, really, isn't it? There you go. No comment, Pink. Oh, hey, Nathan. We want to know all the ins and outs. And you know what? If you're not home by 8 o'clock off your days, me and you are done. It's over. I'll never read to you again in my life. So you'd have to choose between her and me. I don't know with YouTube what you can say. Serial, unalive. I wasn't getting any of that. You know, I was like, what you mean? I mean, it does take me ages to get stuff out fucking sense. I really am. Some things Alex says to me, I couldn't get over, right? I said to Alex one day, we were talking about the aeroplane, and he said, do you think they put the fucking brakes on or something like that? And I went, yeah, well, why wouldn't they? He went, what? I said, put the brakes on. He said, they don't have brakes. I said, what? How did they stop? I can't get over this don't have brakes. So he said, well, in effect, they do. In the wings, they have these flaps that go up that slow the aircraft down. Oh, I've come out with some shite, I tell you. I ain't gay, but that's off to the ones that are with all that shit. I couldn't give a shit what anyone is, to be honest. Doesn't bother me. Whatever floats your boat and gets you off, as long as you're consensual, that's your business. Exactly. It is 100%. I don't know what YouTube. Yeah, we've read that one, haven't we? So, Nathan, are you going to spill? Or what? Doesn't bother me at all. Pink couldn't give a shit, you know. As long as you're a decent person, that's all that matters to me. Couldn't give a shit what colour, what anyone's preference is. It doesn't interest me at all. Hey, cowboy. Shut up, Lizzie. Were you skipping me? I can't believe that a plane didn't have brakes. What's some of the other stuff I've said, Alec? Can you remember? So I can tell them. Oh yeah, it was a warm summer's day, right? Nice little breeze coming. We're driving towards the docks, and they've got, you know, is it wind turbines? Wind turbines, loads of them. And how did you come to say it to me? It was windy, and I went, so thank God for that breeze. And he went, that's because the fans are on. And I looked at him, I went, what do you mean? He went, there, the fan's right in front of you. I went, oh my God, is that what they're for? He looked at me, he went, are you mental? I believed it was, that's where we were getting the wind from. Because it was me neither. Oh, we are. Lizzo thought that the airplane's got brakes on them. Well, they have got brakes, but you don't slow them down. Only when you get on the runway, you've got to pull the brake, haven't you? They only put the foot on the brake just when they what? When they're coming off the runway. I know ones sometimes I shit myself when they go boom, it's right down, and you're still fucking doing 600 miles going along there. I'm thinking, oh my God, I was only 200. Oh, I'm terrified. I'm sitting in the back of my chair and I'm pushing me back into the chair and I'm gripping onto them arm bits. I can't wait. And I say every time, I am never putting myself through this again. Whips and chains tomorrow for Al. Al's getting fuck all. Not even getting a card. We don't do cards anymore. We haven't bought cards on Valentine. He does normally. He's going to shit his undies now. He does normally always buys me flowers for Valentine's. Now he could have them stuffed in the boot, or he might sort of disappear in the minute and go to Amazon and see if they've got any delivery for tomorrow. And then I'll smash them all over his head. They'll be murder. So guys, I'm going to watch him like a fucking hawk between now and tomorrow morning. And if I haven't got a piss the bed to my name, this house, they will know what a piss the bed. Do you know what a piss the bed flower is? Daisy, it's a daisy, piss the bed. Well, what is it? I mean, it's dandelion. Go. It's dandelion. If you pick a dandelion up and smell it, they like piss. But you know, my guinea pigs love them. So there you go. So I better get flowers tomorrow. Because I don't get them. It doesn't even get them for our anniversary. Isn't that awful? No, not a fucking scabby flower to my name on our wedding anniversary. But he brings me them on a day that I just wouldn't have them. And I've told him this for years. It's like he does it on purpose. You just don't understand. Work that one out. Thank you and good night, Maggie and all. It's been great chatting with you. Great live, Max. You're welcome, Pink. Proceed right. And then stop. You are at your destination. I did that wrong. I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand. Oh, that'll be me singing that tomorrow. I can buy myself flowers. Yeah. Oh, I tell you. Watch this live tomorrow night, 8 p.m. on the dot. We'll just come on to let you know what I got for Valentine's Day, is all I'm saying. Okay? Watch this space. Right, I'm going. I love you all. Nathan, you better have a juicy story to tell us next time we speak, okay? Anyone in the bushes, have a lovely Valentine's Day. And you guys, I'll speak to you all soon. Good night and God bless. And I wish I could play a love song, but I can't. So, what can I sing? Can I sing a little bit of a song, just a little tiny bit? What can I sing? What's that? You're looking kind of lonely, girl. Would you like someone new to talk to? Ah, yeah. Who remembers that one? Dr. Who? Because I've been feeling like I do when I see it in your eyes that you're liking it. I'm liking. Always the fireworks starting. I can't bear it in the streets. Can you say that? I'd like to get to know you better. Is there a place where we can go, where we can be alone together and turn the lights down low? I better stop. See, Nathan, I could sing and read you to sleep. Good night, Pink. Thanks for coming in, love. Yeah, she knows. Look, Dr. Ook. Thanks, according to Leanie Maggie. Love you, chicken. Love you, chicken. Go and get that shawl on the go. I'm going to start on this blanket now. My favourite karaoke song is Your Man. What one's that, Pink? I asked Pink everything because she knows the answers. Your Man. Oh, these are going good, aren't they, tonight, these? I better go before the dog is frothing at the mouth. Josh Turner. I'm going to look that up now. I'll go as soon as I put it on. Oh my God, yeah. Never knew the names of things, but I'll know what you mean. All right, guys. Thanks very much for coming in. I really enjoyed your company, and we've done well. 4.5 hours. Woohoo! See you tomorrow. Have a lovely Valentine's Day, all. Speak to you soon. Bye. Bye, Liz. Bye, everyone. Thanks for coming in. Anyone still in here? I don't want to miss you. Thanks anyway for coming in. Take care. Bye. Bye. Trying to put a song on to sing his house. Hang on.
Life is hard and life is wild. It can be sad or full of smiles. And every once in a while, you need a break from the mundane. So come back to see your friend, or she'll wonder where you've been. According to Leanie, she appreciates you and all that you do. You need her, but she needs you, and that's the beauty of according to Leanie. So thank you for your time. You are a friend of mine. I'll be happy to see you again on the next According to Leanie. Be good or be good at it. Until next time, love Leanie, love Leanie, love Leanie. Next time, love Leanie, love Leanie. Life is hard and life is wild. It can be sad or full of smiles. And every once in a while, you need a break from the mundane. So come back to see your friend, or she'll wonder where you've been. According to Leanie, she appreciates you and all that you do. You need her, she needs you, and that's the beauty of according to Leanie. Be good or be good at it. Until next time.